Good evening and welcome back to the island of Madeira. We are here for the first day of action in the World Paraswimming Championships 2022. We are at the Pentada Olympic Pools Complex, just perched on the hill here in Funchal, the capital of Madeira. We are here for day one of finals, 26 finals to enjoy tonight. Some beautiful scenes there of this picturesque island in the Atlantic Ocean. There's a view of the city of Funchal. It's not an actual view, it is a kind of a mural, a picture on the wall of this Olympic swimming pools complex. It's a great atmosphere here. I said 26 more sets of medals for us to present tonight. There are the finals we are going to enjoy. A range of classifications, a range of distances, a range of strokes. It should be a very, very exciting evening of action. My name's Paul Noble. I'll be taking you through the action tonight, and as always, joined in the commentary position here on poolside by Liz Johnson. Hello, Liz.
Evening, Paul. You say it as always. Recently, I've not been joining you. We've been together, but I feel like I've been so far apart. I'm glad that we are back together, and we can see a swimming pool.
We did the European Championships from Madeira last year, but remotely. But we're all back in venue, and the swimmers getting ready for the first event. There is the call room. Always an interesting dynamics in the call room, isn't it, Liz?
Yeah, and it's one of the first times that we've actually gotten a camera so that we can see into that area. Always looks a bit different at every venue. You can see here this makeshift tent, and the athletes are waiting, and see that's the diving pit pool, and that pool will be used. Some athletes end up with more than one event in an evening and quite a quick turnaround time, so they would use that diving pit to do their swim down or their warm up, bit of both. But the main swim down pit is around your upper level, and it's next to this pool really. So it's a really good complex with a lot to offer, good facilities. Not the first time we've been to Madeira, as you said, Paul.
No, we had the European Championships back in 2016. We had the European Championships as well here last year. And these World Championships, well, they've been a long time coming. They've been delayed because of COVID. You see the spectators there wearing their masks in the crowd. We saw the officials being presented. And there is a decent crowd in tonight, actually, for this first night of action. We've heard that there have been some people have been struggling to get tickets for some of the finals later on in the week. Let's hope that they can get that sorted out, because it's always good to have the spectators back in to support the athletes, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the one thing, obviously, that these athletes didn't get, the ones that were in Tokyo. And it does lift your performance when you hear noise generally, but if you hear noise and can associate that to your own team of supporters, then that's cool. And where we can see the USA fans sitting together with their personalised t-shirts. There's Julia Gaffney's family. We saw Matthew Torres' family earlier with his version of the t-shirt.
That's got to be twins. They've got to be twins, Julia Gaffney's. They looked absolutely identical, the two. Difficult to tell sometimes in the masks, I suppose, but they were absolutely identical, the Gaffney fan club. She's going to be on a little bit later on in the individual medley. She'll start as favourite for Team USA. Of course, we have had one medal presentation already this morning. Brazil top medal table already.
Yes, we had a combined event, and it's rare, but it is happening at this event, where in some of the heat sessions there'll be combined events where one classification will swim up with the next classification group, and then the classification that's lower will get their medals awarded at the end of the morning session. And that happened because the S12 athletes swam with the S13 women, but they've also got their S12 100 metres backstroke tonight, so yes, busy day for them.
Yeah, well, I think we'll see all the medalists from this morning in that 100 fly returning tonight in the S12 100 backstroke, so chance to double up on the day. First event though is going to be on its way out. He'll come out lane 8 coming out first. That's Signorini from Argentina, first of the finalists here on this session. Right on the opposite side, the youngster from Great Britain, Sam Downey, 16 years of age, his first major championship. Done great to make this final. Philippe Gachon from Canada, well, he will go in lane number 7. Swimmers coming out and almost fanning out to leave the fastest swimmers from qualification to come out last. That was Zach Zona you saw in lane number 2. There's Inigo Lopez Sanz, former European champion back in 2018. He'll be trying to go on the medal podium, I'm sure. Two world championships, can he go one better? Alberto Amadeo, though, had a great swim last year in the Paralympic Games to take the silver medal. He's just ahead of this man, Matthew Torres, took the bronze medal in Tokyo, but he was looking really good, Liz, in the qualification. We've got some cheerleaders from the USA right behind us. You might hear that on the live stream.
You put yourselves on the live stream. They're saying don't put them on the live stream, but I'm pretty sure they just put themselves on. So you can hear the noise in here already. We talked about the crowds being back.
USA got a great chance though. Matthew Torres, Robert Griswold, got to be favourites to pick up a couple of the medals, I think.
Absolutely, Alberto Almeida will be looking to spoil the party. But that man there, he looked so strong this morning in the heats.
Torres and Amadeo, just 21 years of age. Already Paralympic medalists from last year. The way we look at the pool, we will see lane number 1, Sam Downey right at the top, and Facundo Mariano Ciannonini from Argentina right at the bottom as we look at it. The middle lanes, the 2 yellow lanes, are lanes 4 and 5, and they're occupied at the moment by Matthew Torres of USA in 4 and Alberto Amadeo of Italy in lane number 5. Amadeo leads them through. Griswold going well in the early stages, and this was a familiar pattern from the heats. Griswold went out really strong. Amadeo's gone out a little bit faster though.
Yeah, Amadeo, they're definitely changing his tactics this morning. The athletes only needed to lose 1 swimmer from the heats entries to progress through to the finals, so they played it quite safe. There were some great personal best times from the youngsters who have made the finals in the outside lanes, but Amadeo let the field go and then sort of reeled them in, as did Torres. But it was Griswold that was out significantly in lead this moment, but we can see now those 3 in those centre lanes, as you predicted, Paul, pulling away down this first half of the race. Matthew Torres won't want to let Alberto Almeida get too far ahead. He wants to stay with him, and you can see Robert Griswold there breathing towards his compatriot, making sure that he can hold on to, because there's still a long way to go. We're only 150 metres into the race at the moment, and it is still the Italian out in front. He'll be looking to upgrade some major championship silver medals, his Paralympic Games silver in this event, to gold if he can. But Matthew Torres this morning looked like a man on a mission.
He did. He's still very much in contention. They're only just coming up to the halfway point. Amadeo with that blue cap of Italy. We talked this morning in the heats about the very successful resurgence, really, of the Italian team. When you look back on the World Championships back in 2010, the Italian team just had a handful of medals. They topped the medal table at the last World Championships in 2019 with 50 medals. Amadeo looking to get them off to a great start tonight. He is around about a second and a half ahead of Matthew Torres. Matthew Torres not out of this by any means. They've just gone over the halfway point, but Amadeo looking really, really comfortable now as they're into the second half of this race. Griswold holding on for 3rd place, but Torres still looks comfortable. It's kind of that deceptive loping stroke of Amadeo as he goes over that turn.
Yeah, Amadeo has the higher stroke turnover, which means he's moving his arms, rotating them more quickly. But Matthew Torres has got a very long balance stroke. He makes the most of every arm pull that he has. but it is Amadeo at the moment who's still going strong. This angle, that angle is a better angle to give you a view of where the swimmers actually are. Amadeo's got about just over a body length. He's ahead of Matthew Torres.
Yeah, they're coming down past us now in the commentary position. Now they go into the red markers. This is the 300 mark. Alberto Amadeo of Italy leads Matthew Torres of the USA with Robert Griswold in third position. Looks like those are going to be your three medalists in this event. Where are the medals going to go to? The Amadeo leads them, but Torres now trying to come back, and I think he's just slightly closing.
Yeah, Torres is closing the gap. Amadeo's going to hope he's done enough, and Robert Griswold just holding on so that he can be dragged to a really good time as well. But it is going to come down to the final 50 metres as we hit this last turn now. Amadeo's going to go over. He's led from the start, but will he lead at the finish?
Well, Amadeo is really under pressure now. He's around about a second ahead of Matthew Torres, the young man. The two young men, the two 21-year-olds, are going to battle it out for this world title. Matthew Torres is coming back. And with every stroke, Amadeo is holding on. They're coming into the final 15 now. Amadeo still has the lead. Back comes Torres. It's absolutely stroke for stroke. Torres coming through now into the last five. Amadeo kicks again, and he stretches for the wall. It goes to Italy by 8/100ths of a second. What a battle between those two. We thought it would come down to a battle between those two, and that's exactly what it did. What a swim there from Matthew Torres and Alberto Amadeo. Amadeo takes the title. He goes one better than he did in the Paralympic Games. He will be the world champion. Matthew Torres, and America's record. Incredible performance from the young American, and Robert Griswold in third place. 2 medals to the USA, but the top spot to Italy.
Well, what an exciting first event of the evening. There is your winner, Alberto Amadeo. He left everybody in suspense right at the end there. Both athletes swam the race very, very differently, and what added to the tension was Amadeo was breathing away from Matthew Torres into those final stages, and you always panic as a spectator. Is the athlete aware of what's coming? But everyone looks delighted there, and Amadeo knew what he needed to do. He saw the heat swim. He saw how strong Matthew Torres was looking, how confident Matthew Torres was looking. And that confidence allowed Torres to just sit there, let Amadeo go, not let him get too far away, and then try his hardest to reel him in at the end. And he almost pulled it off.
Oh, here's the finish now. Amadeo just about gets it there. Oh! He took the extra stroke. Torres just stretched there as they both came in together, but it was the Italian that just got it. What a race to start the evening with. That was absolutely sensational. Alberto Amadeo from Italy is the world champion in the 400 freestyle S8. It's silver and bronze to the USA. Matthew Torres taking the silver in a new America's record.
Please welcome the athletes for the women's 400
Well,
freestyle S8 final.
If that's going to be the marker for tonight, Liz, we're not going to be able to cope.
Oh, had to stand up and see what was going on then.
Oh. Women's 400 freestyle for the S8 classification. Swimmers on their way out. They go from the outside lane in again. Gonzalez Gomez from Mexico in the outside lane. Mira Jean Mack from Germany, European medalist last year. Pose a threat from the outside lane. Abby Tripp comes in for the large team of Canada here at these World Championships. One of these young swimmers, Jade Labris from France, European finalist last year. She goes in lane number 2. Paulo Lizette, Rubalcaba Nunes. She'll be hoping to get in the medals, qualified in 4th position. It's going to be a tough ask though. Paralympic medalist, Paralympic bronze medalist, Zina Francesca Palazzo of Italy goes in lane number 3. Very good heat swim here from Nahir Zadea Borezzo, the young swimmer from Spain, European medalist last year and the favourite very much the favourite, the Paralympic champion from the USA, Morgan Stickney. Won that Paralympic title last year in Tokyo. Morgan Stickney leads the way for this 400 freestyle in the S8 classification. Stickney, Liz, is going to be the firm favourite for this one. World record, as you say, held by Lakeisha Patterson of Australia, held since 2016 at 440.33. Morgan Stickney's best is 442 for the occasion of this world final. Can bring out a decent swim, getting closer to that world record. You see Stickney there in the top of those two yellow lanes. The double leg amputee doesn't get off the blocks as well as some of the swimmers.
No, absolutely. The best start there coming from Palazzo, the Italian, in lane through that blue hat. She used the propulsion of her legs to get up and into the stroke. She's got more of a balanced all over impairment, whereas Morgan Stickney with that double leg amputation. At the starts and the turns she will be disadvantaged, but then we can see already the strength in those shoulders and that pull that she has. She's already closing that gap. Still a very long way to go at this stage. Prior to her amputations, she swam the mile and was a national swimmer in her age group. And so we know she's got the distance. We've seen that previously. And Natalie Dutoy joined the para swimming program. She had that background as well in the distance, and it really helped. And you can see the difference in the strokes there as you're swimming. And you can see the strength that Stickney has in her shoulders. And she's just overhauling Palazzo now as we come into that first turn.
Yeah, very balanced stroke there from Morgan Stickney. You just see the impairment from Palazzo just as we saw him going up to that turn. Just not quite as smooth as Morgan Stickney. And Morgan Stickney, well, she said, Liz, she was a mile swimmer. This is the longest distance that the Paralympic swimmers can go in the pool, the 400 freestyle. Maybe a little bit too short for Morgan Stickney's liking, but she's done a great job in recent years. Only been an amputee since 2018, but she's another one who's benefited from having such a good role model. Jessica Long, of course, a very similar impairment to Morgan Stickney.
Yeah, absolutely, and she'll have Jessica Long's championship record of 4:43.76 in her sights. That's what she'll be trying to go for. She's used to racing her domestically. They pushed each other all the way in that Paralympic final in Tokyo to do some incredible times. And Jessica Long taking this year of international competition out. She's been attending World Championships since 2006, been swimming internationally since 2004, so no one will begrudge her that, but she's left this competition, this title, this classification representation in the United States in very, very good hands. And now we can see Morgan Stickney starting to pull away from Palazzo. Palazzo, every turn, closes the deficit slightly, but then Stickney opens it up again as we go through the 50 metres that the pool has to offer before we reach another wall.
Yeah, we're coming up to the 250 mark now. Morgan Stickney is just stretching that lead. It's Palazzo in second position, and in third place it looks like it's Zoder Barretzo clear in third place for Spain. She's got a big lead over the fourth place swimmer. I think it might be the Mexican Rubalcaba Nunes. So it looks like, again, quite early stages here. The three potential medalists are well clear of the others in this field, but Stickney really stretching the way at the front of the field. Just keep an eye on the clock here as she goes over at the 300 mark. 100 metres to go for Morgan Stickney. She leads this 400 freestyle in the S8 class from Palazzo and from Zoder Barretzo.
Yeah, it's Stickney against the clock now as the top three positions have stretched out. We saw in the heats Palazzo was some 20 seconds off of her entry time, so we knew she had more in the tank. We knew she was taking it easy, but the young Spaniard Zoder Barretzo is going very, very well here to not let them get too far away and to have a solid third position, because we saw in the men's race anything can happen in those final stages, and you don't want to leave it to chance. But there in your shot now, Morgan Stickney bringing it home for United States of America.
Morgan Stickney has got this one sewn up. Palazzo, I think, is going to hold on for the silver medal with just 50 metres to go, but Morgan Stickney has swum this really, really well. She swum her own race. She is stretching away from the rest of the field, looking as strong in the closing stages as she's done all the way through this. The stroke has never wavered for Morgan Stickney. She is going to become the world champion. It's going to be a world title to the USA in that time of 4:50.18. It is going to be Zina Francesca Palazzo who's just going to hold on. Really late challenge there from Zudari Barezzo of Spain, who came back very strongly to clinch third place, but Palazzo just over the 5-minute mark in for the silver medal position. So another Italy versus USA battle there. This time the honours going to the USA, and as they went through that race, Liz, never really in doubt that Morgan Stickney was going to take that one. Certainly in the second half, she dominated.
Absolutely, and she will have known what she wanted to do anyway, and then she would have been even more spurred on by seeing Matthew Torres just get touched out and wanting to flip that result for her country. United States of America off to a really good start, as are Italy.
Another medal for Spain. They got a medal this morning. It was Brazil gold, Spain in the silver, and Italy in the silver and Spain in the bronze medal position. Let's gold for the USA tonight in this 400 freestyle for the women. There you see the start to Dea Barezzo, but as they got into the stroke, Morgan Stickney, well balanced freestyle stroke.
She actually got stronger, as we said she might, with her history of the longer distances, but like we saw her finishing, she almost swam through the wall. Like her arms had wound up and she'd really found a stronger rate, a stronger rhythm, and she could have kept going, which is probably why she looks so happy. Most people look in a lot of pain after a 400.
Morgan Stickney dominates the women's 400 freestyle SA. She takes gold for the USA. Zina Francesca Palazzo in the silver medal position, and Naya Zodere Barezzo bronze for Spain. Unlike the 400s, Liz, a lot can happen in the 400s. They're kind of two very different races.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's difficult because athletes have to swim to their strengths. And you can't really get sucked into someone else's pacing, as we saw, and we saw some very different strategies there over those two races. And the thing is to have the confidence and the training behind you to know that your race plan is going to work for you. Because if you get sucked into somebody else's or you adopt someone else's and you haven't trained for that pace and that rhythm, then you can pay for it quite significantly in those closing stages.
Next final is the men's 100 metres breaststroke in the SB9 classification. These are for swimmers with minimal impairments. The SB9 classification, the highest numerical class of the physically impaired swimmers. Area of strength Martinez, experienced man from Spain, a relay medalist at the major championships for the Spanish team. Thomas Cordeiro from the host nation of Portugal. They would dearly love to be on the medal podium on this night one of action. Rafael Kalinowski from Poland. There's Tadeusz Strasik, 22-year-old finalist at the Paralympic Games last year. Lucas Lamente Mozella, he swam a good heat, the Brazilian. He's in a good position to try and force his way onto the medal podium. Stefano Ramundi, though, will be the favourite for this one, the world Paralympic and European champion from Italy. James Leroux, the world silver medalist last time out in 2019, in second place after qualification. They were all behind this young man, Maurice Bettekamp from Germany, the 16-year-old. We saw him over the last 6 months or so setting new German records. His first appearance on the international stage for Maurice Bettekamp. We were talking earlier that the Germans seem to be very successful in the breaststroke events. The 2 gold medals they won in Tokyo, both in 100 breaststroke.
Yeah, and we've talked about as well how that then leads to people back home seeing that, being inspired, seeking out the right coach and the right club, and then reaping the rewards.
World and championship records both in the 104 range. Probably the only person in this field that has even got close to that type of mark is Stefano Raimondi of Italy. He goes with the blue cap in lane number 3. In lane 4, Maurice Vettigam, the young German. James LaRue from Canada in lane number 5. Raimondi, we thought, Liz, in the heats this morning he would have more to give in that final. He had a busy schedule this morning, he's got a busy schedule tonight, and he conserved some energy in that heat swim.
Yeah, he's doubling up. He'll have the S10 50-metre freestyle here, but he's not going to hang around. He can't afford to hang around in this final. You can see that blue hat of Italy, Stefano Raimondi, at the top of your picture, out into the lead, going strongly with that high stroke rate. Heel touch first at the halfway stage, 30.70. It is James LaRue of Canada who got off the block very well indeed, who's currently in second position. But now the charge is on for the medals.
Here comes Stefano Raimondi. He is away and clear ahead of the rest of the field as he comes into the closing stages of this one. 15 metres to go now for the Italian. He's the Paralympic champion, the European champion, and the world champion from 2019. He's going to add another world title. A real fight for the minor medals, but the gold is going to go to Italy, Stefano Raimondi. And it will be silver to the young German swimmer, Maurice Vettigam. Great swim from the young man. And bronze to Canada's James LaRue, adding another world championship medal. But the class of the field came to the fore there. Stefano Raimondi taking that one in 107.61. And there is a delighted young man, Maurice Vettigam, his first world championship medal. James LaRue again on the medal podium at the world championships.
Well, Stefano Raimondi did not leave that in doubt, but there was a blanket finish behind him, especially for that bronze medal. Maurice Vettigam, as the teenager, he did very well to solidify his second position. He turned in 4th place, so that was an example of somebody not getting sucked into everybody else's race. We saw him, he went out in 4th, came through strongly in the second 50 to get that silver medal, but that bronze medal could have gone to about 3 or 4 different people across the pool. It was very, very tight. Not even in this shot. It was in the last 5 meters where it got really tight, but there we can see Stefano Raimondi leaving no doubt about who was going to take that gold medal.
Clear win there for Raimondi. The end. Clear silver for Vettigam, coming through strongly, and a very close finish. James LaRue just taking that one in exactly the same time as he went in the heats. Consistent stuff for the Canadian. Stefano Raimondi taking that gold medal in the 100 metres breaststroke, SB9 for Italy. Maurice Vettigam in the silver medal position. Great performance by the youngster. James LaRue takes the bronze for Canada. Well, the women coming out now for the 100 breaststroke in the SB9 classification. The host nation again represented by Renata Pinto. Going out there in lane number 8, Lona Venema from Netherlands. Coming through into lane number 1. There's Sarai Gascon, previous champion in this event, world champion Sarai Gascon back in 2006. The youngster Gabriella Smith from New Zealand, the 15-year-old, goes into another world champion back in 2017 was Dani Jimenez of Argentina. Tatiana Lebrun, the 17-year-old, had a great swim in qualification to qualify in 3rd place. Kira Stevens, Paralympic bronze medalist, goes in lane 5, but the favourite, Paralympic silver medalist from Tokyo. Lisa Kruger, very much the favourite for this one.
This is the women's 100 meters breaststroke SB9 final.
So Renata Pinto right down there at the bottom of your screen for the host nation. But there's Lisa Kruger, very much the favourite for this one. Looked very good in the qualification heats. The Dutch with Chantal Zuideveld and Lisa Kruger have dominated this event in recent years. Kira Stevens, though, has been the one to challenge the Dutch swimmers. She certainly did in Tokyo, that yellow cap of Australia. But Kruger, one lane up from Stevens, goes into an early lead.
Yeah, and the best reaction time there coming from Daniela Jimenez of Argentina, that white cap in lane 6. But now that we are up and into the swimming, it is Lisa Kruger of the Netherlands, who you can see she's been dominant. She's had a lot of domestic tussles with Chantal Zuideveld, the Paralympic champion from Tokyo, the world record holder, who she's so used to racing, but now she's out on her own. And I know she was a bit disappointed with her heat swim this morning. She didn't need to be. It was a really good, strong swim, but she sets herself targets and she's gone for this. But Kira Stevens trying to go with her in that yellow cap of Australia, and also going very well is Tatiana Lebrun of Belgium. You can see now them fighting to get back on terms with the early leader. Lisa Kruger is going strongly.
The tall figure of Stevens trying to come back on Lisa Kruger, but I think Lisa Kruger is going to take this one. It's a close contest for third, but here comes Lisa Kruger into the final few strokes now, and it's go for Lisa Kruger. She takes it in 1:15.53. It's silver for Stevens, and another good swim from the young Belgian. Tatiana Lebrun takes the bronze medal just ahead of Argentina's Dani Jimenez. Lisa Kruger, she is the champion. It's her first world title in this event. She was a Paralympic champion back in 2016, but she has claimed her first world title, another world title for the Netherlands. And there are the three medalists, the near neighbours, Netherlands and Belgium, both on the podium.
It was an exciting race. Lisa Kruger, similar to Stefano Raimondi, went out, showed their intention, led from start to finish, but it was never over until we got into that wall.
I did think that just coming into maybe 3/4 of the way through, I thought Stevens was about to make a move there.
Yeah, she did look like she'd made a move, and she did start to close that gap. But it was Lisa Kruger, she'd done enough in that first 50 metres, and we saw her face at the end there. She looked like she was pleased with the win, but like I said, she often sets herself her own targets, and they quite often revolve around her own personal times. And so she was halfway between being ecstatic that she'd won and then seeing the time and it not being what she wanted. But actually here in these finals, it's all about the medals, isn't it?
Absolutely. Stevens very happy there in that yellow cap, as was Tatiana Lebrun. Another excellent performance there from the young Belgian to get on that medal podium. Lisa Kruger takes the gold in the women's 100 breaststroke SB9 in 1:15.53. Stevens takes the silver for Australia, and Lebrun for Belgium takes the bronze. Some other good swims further down the field. Gabriella Smith as well. Excellent swim from the New Zealand youngster. Another improvement for her. Men's 100 butterfly S13 classification. This is for swimmers with a visual impairment. They all have partial vision. And in the outside lanes, Genki Saito from Japan. Swam in the Paralympic Games back in Rio in 2016. On the other side of the pool, Kirill Pankov, medalist at the Paralympic Games back in 2016 as well. Douglas Matera from Brazil, one of the contingent of Brazilian visually impaired swimmers here at these championships. Alhambra Mola of Spain goes in lane number 2. Tursunkayev from Uzbekistan goes in lane number 3. And the third Uzbekistan swimmer, Islam Aslanov. Alex Portal finished in second position in the qualification heats. behind Alexei Verchenko, Paralympic silver medalist from Tokyo, World Championship bronze medalist last time out in 2019. This is one of these races, Liz, where it could go absolutely anywhere. In qualification, Verchenko 56.90, but there were 4 other swimmers in the 57 range, so it could be very, very tight. Verchenko will start as the favourite. Alex Portal of France in lane number 5 might be just close behind.
Here we see them pretty evenly off the block, and it is Alex Portal popped up that white cap of France in the centre lane, but don't be fooled, there's a long way to go in this race yet, and now going very, very well. 1 lane up for him. It is pre-race favourite Verchenko of the Ukraine. As we come into the turn, all eyes on the clock for the spectators, and it is Verchenko's turn. Just under half a second, but there's only 0.03 separating the second and third positions at the moment, and Alex Portal got off the wall very, very well indeed.
Well, Verchenko coming under pressure now. Alex Portal from France, he is coming back alongside Verchenko. I think it's going to be between these two. Also coming back as well, Tursunkayev, but it might well be Verchenko into the wall, and it is Verchenko just holding off the challenge of Portal. It was Aslanov coming through for third position for Uzbekistan, but Alex Portal really pushed Verchenko all the way there. 56.12, an improvement from the qualification heats. And there is the Ukrainian contingent in the stand. It's gold for Ukraine. Alex Portal gave absolutely everything. 56.34 for the Frenchman. Almost made it, but it was Verchenko who took that gold medal ahead of the Frenchman and ahead of the Uzbek.
Yeah, Verchenko, he attacked that first 50 metres there. We can see Yevgeny Borodayko waving that flag. Very proud of his compatriot taking that gold medal. But they had very different strokes coming down the second 50. Here you can see Verchenko had quite an advantage. Almost half a second at that turn. Hardly anything to choose from Portal and Aslanov as they turned. But then when they came into the finish, very different strokes. Verchenko, the more traditional fly. Portal was throwing his arms over, and he almost got it.
It was a close finish, but the gold goes to Ukraine's Alexei Verchenko. Alex Portal just 0.2 of a second behind, and Islam Aslanov half a second further back. All 3 swimmers in the 56-second range. 1, 2, and 3, Ukraine, France, Uzbekistan. Well, there's that view again, Liz, of the picture on the wall. That's not quite the view that we see out from the pool, but it's very similar. It's such a nice island, isn't it, to bring the championships here?
Yeah, and it is an accurate recreation of what you would see down at sea level from many of the tourist hotels. We're more set in a residential zone, aren't we? But the houses are pretty colours around here.
Women's 100 metres butterfly in the S13 classification. There's the next one up. Alani Ferreira, the African record in qualification this morning. She'll be hoping to go one better than that. Marian Polo Lopez, experienced Spanish swimmer, going in the outside lane in lane number 7. Slima Odilova, already World Championship medalist in this event. Uzbek swimmer, 17-year-old Irish swimmer Roisin Nirian came to the fore really at the European Championships last year. Joanna Mendak, well, very experienced Polish swimmer Gia Pergolini had an excellent Paralympic Games last year, taking gold in the backstroke. But Carlota Gili, well, she will be the one to beat. She is the world record holder. set that record back in 2018 and won this title in Tokyo. Just pipped at the last World Championships in 2019. Carlotta Gili, the Italian, goes in lane number 4. She will be the favourite. Gia Pergolini qualified in 2nd position. And the experienced Joanna Mendak of Poland in 3rd. Mendak has been to 5 Paralympic Games, the Polish swimmer. Taken gold in 3 of them, so vastly experienced, but the current world record holder is that young lady there, Carlotta Gili. And again, we'll see the blue cap of Italy. They've had a great start to this evening's action, but it was a good start from the blocks by Gia Pergolini from USA.
Yeah, the backstroke specialist, they're making the most of that 15 metres underwater that she is permitted, using a really strong fly kick there to get herself up and give her an advantage, because this field know how strong a butterfly swimmer Carlotta Gili is, and we can see now, just as we go into that turn, Gili does manage to make up that deficit, only by 0.24 of a second at the turn though that she leads, which Pergolini will be really pleased with, and she'll be trying to hold on to Carlotta Gili down the final stages of the race. But it is Gili now starting to lead that spearhead from those 2 centre lanes marked in yellow, as you would expect.
Yeah, I think Gili is just stretching away now. Pergolini just running out of steam in the closing stages. It is going to be gold for Italy. A great battle for bronze here. And it is Gili will take the title. Pergolini will take silver, and the bronze goes to Ireland. Roisin Ní Rian, what a good swim from the youngster, beating the more experienced Joanna Mendak from Poland into 4th position by 0.2 of a second. But there's the champion, Carlotta Gili. Well, she hit the front at the halfway point, and the second half of the race belonged to her. Great swim from Pergolini though. She pushed her all the way. And what about this young lady, the Irish swimmer Roisin Ní Rian, a World Championship medalist to add to the European medal that she won last year in the backstroke. Great start for the Irish team.
Absolutely, they come through strongly, and again we talk about these countries who get a little impetus, small, someone gets a medal and it spurs the rest of the squad on to go back train and want more, and we've seen that. They haven't had to wait long for their first medal of these championships. Gia Pergolini gave herself a chance. She set herself up really well there for a great time to get that silver medal. But Carlotta Gili, that blue hat of Italy, showing her strength, showing her dominance over recent years in this 100 metres butterfly event to take the victory. Another victory for Italy already.
Yeah, Italy and the USA certainly been dominating the pool already. What a good finish that was for Roisin Ní Rian, the Irish swimmer, just ahead of the experienced Joanna Mendak. Carlotta Gili takes gold for Italy in this women's 100 butterfly S13. Gia Pergolini, silver for the USA. It's bronze for Ireland's Roisin Ní Rian, and it's an African record again by Alana Ferreira of South Africa, who finishes in 7th. We'll catch our breath now, Liz. We've got another sprint event to come. We're on to the S5 50 metres freestyle final, so move up to the other end of the pool for the start.
They're coming thick and fast.
Big representation from the Spanish team in this one. There's the first of the 3 Spanish swimmers. Luis Herzapota goes out there in lane number 8. Sebastian Rodriguez, and there's Ang Chayafong from Thailand. Sebastian Rodriguez, second Spanish swimmer here, 6 medals in this event across the years. There's Hinata from Japan, he'll go in lane number 2. Anthony Pons Bertrand from Spain, medalist at the Paralympic Games in the 200 freestyle, goes in lane 6. Zulkifli, one of the pre-race favourites for the medals, he goes for Malaysia in 3. Francesco Bocciardo, double gold medalist in the Paralympic Games last year, he goes in lane number 5. But the young man from Brazil, Samuel da Silva de Oliveira, was ahead of them all in qualification. 16 years of age, Liz, his debut in the major championships.
Yeah, he's been excited for this. He was at the Nationals a couple of weeks ago and he was just bouncing around. All the older ones were like, calm down, calm down. But he's been waiting for this and he hasn't had to wait long. Day one, but Francesco Bocciardo in that centre lane with him. He's got a good chance too.
And we'll see a real contrast in impairments, a real contrast in starts and techniques as we go through world record held by the Italian Antonio Fantini, the great Daniel Dias of Brazil holding the championship record set back in 2019. Can we have another Brazilian winner here? Can it be the young man Samuel da Silva Oliveira?
Well, we do see those Ranger stars, Bocciardo of Italy and Pons Petrano of Spain starting in the water, and then Zulkifli starting from a sit down. But it is, as you would expect, the athlete with the double arm impairment using that underwater 50 metres kick that he's allowed, using the propulsion off the dive to go very strongly here as we approach the final stages already.
Well, a great start there from De Oliveira. He's holding off the challenge. They're all coming back on him now. Bocciardo and Zulkifli all going to be on the touch. And it is going to go. Oh, well, it was given to Bocciardo. I'm not sure. I thought the Brazilian was first in there. But we will see that. It's been given to Bocciardo, 33.11. And, well, you can't argue with the electronics, Liz. I did think it was very tight, though. He must have just missed that finish, the young Brazilian.
Yes, we'll see. Like, it was very close, and again, we see that's how the classifications play out. Bocciardo has that arm strength to fit the length of arm to finish. We did see this morning some results change with the time pads after the heats, so we will wait for the official result. But we see there that, like, as we see, Bocciardo quite far down off that start, but then as he winds his arms up, they're pretty balanced coming into this wall. Here we see it now. Bocciardo finishing very, very strongly. And it is Bocciardo that just touches ahead.
Underwater touch there.
And that is the classification system playing out as it's supposed to.
What a great finish from Francesco Bocciardo. Fooled us all here in the commentary box, but he wins it for Italy. 33.11. Excellent finish from the Italian to take it just ahead of the young Brazilian who takes silver. And Zulkifli takes the first medal of the championships from Malaysia. Oh, great example of classifications there, though, Liz.
Absolutely, and a great swim from Zulkifli to get on another championship podium.
Yeah, but what a finish from Bocciardo. The Italians having a great night already.
Yeah, they're setting themselves up for another great championships, aren't they? London 2019 was an incredible World Championships for the Italians. We all learnt the words of their anthem. We all love their anthem. And we'll be hearing it quite a bit already.
We will. A range of medal presentations to come very shortly. But we do have another final to enjoy now. The women's 50 freestyle in the S5 classification. Another Brazilian representative here. Another Italian representative in this one.
Well, they say you've got to be in it to win it. And it's no surprise, is it, that those athletes, those countries rather, that have athletes coming thick and fast in every event are featuring on the medal table already. Didn't know where I was going with that then. Here we see there, there's lots going on in this pool. There's the officials.
Yeah, they are. Just looking at the result, I mean, for everyone to see without that slow motion replay, it did look like the Brazilian had just taken that previous one, but we saw on the replay Bocciardo just absolutely nailed that finish, didn't he?
Yes, you wouldn't have wanted to be the touch judge for that one, would you?
We're just hearing that result. The previous final is confirmed. We move on to the women's 50 metres freestyle S5. Céline Sache from France will lead them out. The young French swimmer, 18 years of age. The other side of the pool is Jessica Tinney from Canada. first of the two Turkish swimmers is Sibeli Ozturk, medalist at the Paralympic Games last year for the Turkish team. Elizabeth Noriega from Argentina, the experienced Argentinian, goes in lane 2. There's the second Turk, Sumi Boyachi. She goes in lane number 6. The Italian is Monica Boggioni, and she goes in lane 3. Tully Kearney, a world record holder from Great Britain, goes in lane number 5. And the fastest from the heats this morning, a world champion back in 2015, Joanna Maria da Silva. Tully Kearney set that world record in Berlin just a couple of months ago. She's a Paralympic champion in the 100 freestyle from Tokyo. World record holder in this, the 50 freestyle. Again, we'll see a range of different starts in this classification. Joanna Maria da Silva will go from the blocks. Tully Kearney will have that starting device. She will go from the water. Promises to be a good head-to-head between these two in the centre lanes.
Da Silva of Brazil in lane 4 will be looking to make the most of her start, because she'll know that Tully Kearney of Great Britain in lane 5 has got strength as she goes into the closing stages of this race, and we can already see the white cap of the world record holder hitting the front of the field. That high turnover for her, being chased by the yellow hat, but this is all about Tully Kearney.
Absolutely, it's Tully Kearney versus a clock now as she comes into the closing stages of this one. Let's have a close eye on that world record time. Tully Kearney is the world champion in a new world record time. What a swim from Tully Kearney. She has absolutely smashed that previous world record, 34.07. Big smile from Tully Kearney, and she takes the gold and the world title ahead of Joanna Maria da Silva and Monica Boggioni in the bronze medal position. What a swim from Tully Kearney.
Yeah, Tully's really been finding her form in this race. These athletes didn't have this event in Tokyo in 2020, which meant they all had to focus their attentions on the longer distances. But now, since the turn of the year, Tully Kearney seems to have gone from strength to strength, lowering her best time and the world record in this S5 women's 50 freestyle. You can see how delighted she is. She's been doing a lot of different training, actually. She's invested in a standing frame so that she can do the frame running to rest her shoulders, because she gets some serious problems with her shoulders and gets some pain there. And we can see it's paid off.
Clear victory there for Tully Kearney. What a sensational time, 34.07 for the Great Britain swimmer. Joanna Maria da Silva did everything she possibly could. Silver medal for the Brazilian. Tully Kearney takes the women's 50 freestyle S5 in a new world record time for Great Britain. It's Joanna Maria da Silva for Brazil in the silver medal position, and the bronze goes to Italy's Monica Boggioni. Well, our first world record of the night. Tully Kearney delivering that world record swim there in that 50 freestyle. Couple more events to come, I think, before we go on to the first set of medal presentations. Sticking with the 50 metre events, but this time it's the 50 metres breaststroke. Men's 50 metres breaststroke SB2 classification. SB2 classification, of course, swimmers with severe impairment, S1 to S10, being swimmers with a physical impairment, S1 being the most impaired. So see a range of impairments here. Daniel Ferreira Robles of Spain leads them out. He goes in lane number 8. Jarkon Kreistri, he's been a medalist in the major championships back in 2000 in Sydney Paralympics. European champion Emmanuel Marigliano from Italy goes in 7. Experienced Ioannis Kostakis, already a medalist here at the championships in this event over the years. There's Christopher Tronco. Grant Patterson, who had a very good heat swim this morning, challenged for the lead for a long time, and he was just overtaken in the closing stages by this man, Arnolfo Castorena. There's Castorena. We saw Jesus Hernandez as well going in lane number 5. The Mexican's got a very good record in this event. Castorena swam his first World Championships back in 1998. He has won medals in these World Championships 7 times across the years. 4 golds and 3 silvers.
So what's your excuse for being sat here and not in there? You were at that competition
Yeah,
too?
no excuse. That was my last World Championship fight.
You still got it.
3 Mexicans in 4, 5 and 6. Can Australian Grant Patterson challenge for the medal positions? Incredibly fast world record set by Huang Wenpan back in the Rio Paralympic Games in 2016. There's Tronco. Grant Patterson will be starting for the water. Coaches are allowed to support their athletes, not allowed to add propulsion, but they can hold them in position and release them when the starting signal goes. This is the SB2 50 meters breaststroke.
Yeah, Ranger starts there again, and we see Ferreira Robles and Christoph Tronco Sanchez going from the block, and now we can see already how balanced these 3 Mexican athletes are in the centre. White cap, black cap, white cap. But Grant Patterson of Australia, the Paralympic silver medalist, will be looking to spoil their party. But it is Castorena going very, very well here, using that one arm he's got to pull him through the water. You can see there that fast stroke, a great underwater shot there, showing us just how different the strokes are for the athletes in this classification group. But the white hat at the top of your shot, Castorena bringing this home strongly for Mexico.
Castorena is going to take another World Championship medal. What a fantastic record he has got. He's going to take the gold just under the 1 minute mark. It's going to be silver too. Ooh, it's either Australia or Mexico. It is going to be Patterson or Tronco. Maybe Tronco just getting the touch there. Christopher Tronco, the experienced man. What a swim that was for him. He will be delighted with that one. I think it might just be gold and silver to Mexico. Still waiting for confirmation of the result, but Arnulfo Castorena, no doubt about the winner. 59.55. What a swim from Castorena. What a record he's got in this event.
Yeah, and that race was full of excitement, even right down to the wire. And I think that's what, when different athletes have different impairments and different ways to swim these strokes, you cannot call it until the final centimetre of the race, millimetre of the race even. And you can see this range of starts here. And it was Castorena who got away well for the athletes who don't get anything off a diving block, and that was where we saw him come through strongly. But Grant Patterson chose, he doesn't breathe every stroke, and you can see at this point he's just out of the medals, but he finished so strongly to break up that Mexican party.
Tronco touching with his head. I think he just got the touch here. Oh, but we're just seeing on the scoreboard here in the venue there might be a disqualification. I think the result has been confirmed. Castorena confirmed as the champion. Grant Patterson in the silver medal position, and Hernandez in the bronze medal position. It is 2 medals for Mexico. Unfortunately, Christopher Tronco disqualified there after such a good swim too. That is a shame. Mexico though take the gold and the bronze, with Grant Patterson splitting the 2 swimmers in second position for the Australians.
Yeah, and that's why in venue you can never count your chickens until they pass. You have to wait for that confirmed result on the scoreboard, and no doubt Tronco Sanchez will be disappointed. But some great swimming, some great racing in that event, and great to see Arnulfo Castorena dip under that 1 minute mark to take the gold medal.
He's been around at about the 1 minute mark for years.
It's like that magic marker, doesn't it? Lots of events have a magic marker.
Women's 50 metres breaststroke in the SB2 classification. Swimmers about to come out for this final. They are led by Nikita Enns from Canada. Second Canadian on the opposite side of the pool, Ali van Beeksmart. Fabio Ramirez Martinez from Mexico, medalist at the Paralympic Games last year in Tokyo. Angela Procida swims in the SB1 classification. Veronika Guirenko, experienced swimmer from Israel, hoping to pick up their first medal of these championships. But there is Ellie Chalice from Great Britain, the youngest in this field at 18 years of age. She is the world record holder in this event. Set that world record back in 2019. Of course, like so many swimmers, her progress was kind of halted by the pandemic, but she came back really strongly, taking her first medal in the Tokyo Games in the 2021 Tokyo Paralympics. Ellie Chalice is the fastest time going into this final of the women's 50 metres breaststroke SB2. The world record holder goes in lane number 4. Chalice, that world record set in 2019. She also holds the championship record. That was also set in 2019. She's won world and Paralympic medals in the last couple of years. She would love to add a world title to her tally so far. Veronika Guirenko, the 24-year-old, experienced campaigner, twice a Paralympian for Israel. Good chance for her to be in the medals, but firm favourite for this one is going to be Ellie Chalice in lane number 4.
Yeah, and you can see there the different starts, and it is Ellie Chalice who's up and into her stroke. She has short limbs, so she has a very high stroke rate, and you can see her moving away from the rest of the field. It's Ellie Chalice against the clock in this one. She doesn't often get to race in her own category. Often she swims up with the SB3 athletes. So to have clear water in front of her and attack this race, she'll be looking, she'll have her eyes on that world record that does belong to her.
Ellie Chalice, what a good start here. She's just gone past halfway now, and you can see from the clock she is really on course now for a world record performance here. Ellie Chalice has just absolutely gone away from the rest of the field. She is a class apart here. Ellie Chalice, the youngster, the youngest in the field, is surely going to take this world title. We'll keep an eye on the clock. It's going to be an excellent time here from Ellie Chalice. Is it going to be a world record? I think it might be. It is 104.33. The world record has gone. Ellie Chalice takes the world title in a world record time. Fantastic performance from the young Great Britain swimmer. Field just coming in now. Veronika Guirenko, I think, might just claim that silver medal position for Israel. As we look at the smile on the face of Ellie Chalice, there's her dad who's come over to Madeira to watch her. It might just be Angela Procida, possibly, who's going to be in for third position. The SB1 swimmer claims the championship record for the SB1 classification and punches the air at the end there. But what the smile from Ellie Chalice there. She knew she was the favourite coming in. She knew she was the world record holder. It was all hers to lose, really, but she absolutely delivered in this final.
Yeah, she knew she had a real opportunity there, and I think, you know, when you've got the world record, and like I said, when you're so used to having to swim upper classification and not getting that clear water in front of you, when you get your chance, you really, really want to deliver, and you can see that she did that, and she's over the moon. She's so often in domestic competitions, she swims by herself, so she's used to being out there without having the competition to push her, but it's really nice for her to get that recognition on the major championship stage and be able to break the world record, win the gold medal, and have her name in lights.
Ellie Chalice clear ahead of everyone else in the field. She takes the gold medal, she takes the world title, she takes a new world record time. She has everything, Ellie Chalice. Chalice takes gold for Great Britain in a new world record time of 104.33. It's silver to Israel's Veronika Gorenko, and bronze to Angela Procida from Italy, who takes a championship record for the SB1 classification.
Well, we love a personalised t-shirt, don't we? Yeah. No doubt who support club that person belongs to.
Yes, you did say she had some people coming out to watch, and again they were struggling to get tickets for this, but they've obviously managed to get in tonight for the finals, and it's all worth it for Ellie Chalice there. Second world record for Great Britain as well. They're having a good night. They're coming onto the game, the Great Britain team.
Yeah, we've had some incredible races, some incredible times, some incredible records, and we're not even halfway through final night one.
Well, we are going on to a set of medal presentations now. In the S8 class, and the 100 breaststroke for the SB9 classification. So, first ceremony, we'll see 400 freestyle S8. It's almost Italy and USA fighting it out for the medals in those first few events, and there's the traditional costumes of the medal bearers we saw this morning for that one medal presentation, but set of 4 medal presentations now for us to enjoy.
As medalhas serão entregues pela representante do Comitê Técnico do World Paraswimming,
Jane D. Blaine. The winner of the bronze medal representing the United States of America.
A vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação dos Estados Unidos da América,
Robert Griswold. The winner of the silver medal representing the United States of America.
O vencedor da medalha de prata em representação dos Estados Unidos da América,
Matthew Torres. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Italy.
O vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão mundial em representação da Itália,
Alberto Amodio. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Italy.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Itália.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, os vossos medalhados.
Please welcome the victory ceremony for the women's 400-meter freestyle S8.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 400 metros livres femininos classe S8.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing Spain.
A vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Espanha,
Nehia Zudere Burezzo. The winner of the silver medal, representing Italy.
a vencedora da medalha de prata em representação da Itália,
Xenia Francesca Palazzo. The winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing the United States of America,
a vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã mundial em representação dos Estados Unidos da América,
Morgan Stickney. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the United States of America.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional dos Estados Unidos da América.
Madeira, your medal winner.
Madeira, os vossos medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the men's 100 meters breaststroke SB9.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 100 metros bruços masculinos, classe SB9.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing Canada,
O vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação do Canadá,
James Leroux. The winner of the silver medal, representing Germany,
o vencedor da medalha de prata em representação da Alemanha,
Maurice Verticam. The winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing Italy,
O vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão mundial em representação da Itália,
Stefano Raimondi. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Italy.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional de Itália. Madeira, your medal winners! Madeira, eis os nossos medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the women's 100 meters breaststroke SB9.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 100 metros bruços femininos, classe SB9.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing Belgium,
A vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Bélgica,
Tatiana Lebrun. The winner of the silver medal, representing Australia,
a vencedora da medalha de prata em representação da Austrália,
Kira Stevens. The winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing the Netherlands,
a vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã mundial em representação dos Países Baixos,
Lisa Kluger. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the Netherlands.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional dos Países Baixos.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, os vossas medalhadas.
medalists making their way off the medal presentation area. We're in a kind of a loop now. We've got 4 races followed by 4 medal presentations all the way through the session until the end. And as is traditional at these major championships, Liz Johnson's going to keep a medal tally for us.
Yeah, this is a new tradition that I'm not sure I can take the pressure of. But to my calculations, we have Brazil, United States of America and the Netherlands all on 1 gold medal each, and Italy on 2 gold medals. Just to reiterate, we do it as the medal ceremonies happen, so don't panic that it doesn't add up to 11. I am aware of that, but I'll try and keep a track.
Yeah, the event's coming thick and fast, as you have seen already. We are just over an hour into this one. We go on to last presentation, due to take place about 9 o'clock tonight local time, so still quite a number of good races for us to enjoy. And here is the next race, and it's the men's 100 metres backstroke S6. There's the local favourite, Daniel Madeira. He'll be hoping to force his way for a medal for the host nation. David Sanchez Sierra might have a chance. A Spanish swimmer in lane number 6. 3 big names in the middle of the pool. Antonio Fantin, gold medal winner in the 100 freestyle in Tokyo. Dino Sinovcic, Croatia's only medalist in the pool in Tokyo, to get a bronze medal in this event. And he was just behind this man, Matthias De Andrade from Argentina, who took the silver medal in those Tokyo Games. We'll be looking to go one better. Fantin in lane 3 for Italy. De Andrade and Sinovcic, well, they may well be the favourites for the medals. Don't discount David Sanchez Sierra as well, and Daniel Madeira may well be spurred on by the home crowd. 2 lengths of the pool in this 100 backstroke S6 classification. De Andrade, medalist at the last World Championships as well, bronze medalist. Dino Sinovcic was the champion on that occasion. Just winning that by 1/100th of a second from Hongyang of China. But a very good start there in lane number 6. David Sanchez Sierra using that underwater power that he has from the good legs.
Yeah, and we talk about swimmers playing to their strengths, and we know that that underwater phase, the 15 metres that you are allowed to use with a butterfly kick under the water, is a fast way of travelling. And Sanchez Sierra, they're making the most of that to give themselves the best chance, because he knows that those athletes in the middle, as we can see now with very similar strokes, De Andrade and Sinovic, will come back and pull him. We can see him doing it again off the turn. Sanchez Sierra using as much as he can, trying to benefit, because as we can see from this overhead shot, those athletes who have lower leg impairments but very strong arms, balance, coming through, and that shot shows just how close it is, and it is extremely close. Currently the Argentinian is in the lead, but this high turnover from Sinovic coming back.
Well, it's lane 4 and 5 certainly coming in absolutely together. Might be Sinovcic there in lane number 5. He might just get in here for Croatia, just ahead of the Argentinian. He does. It's 1:16.83 for Dino Sinovcic. He retains his world title that he won in 2019. It's silver medal again for Matheus De Andrade from Argentina, and the bronze medal does go to the fast finishing Antonio Fantin, who just gets in ahead of David Sanchez Sierra, who was right in the mix there.
Yeah, De Andrade tried. There was a point in that race, in those closing middle, where he looked like he was coming back. He looked like it might be that Sinovic had gone too early, but it wasn't the case. And the experience there, backing up another World Championship gold medal to add to the one that he got in London. But there weren't many athletes in this final, but it still proved to be extremely exciting.
Yeah, the two men that had taken major championship medals in recent years. Well, they were able to contest that one at the front of the field. As you said, Liz, very, very similar impairments, and it all came down to who had the best touch at the end there. Red cap of Andrade just behind Sinovcic there, all the way. Sinovcic must have been able to see the Argentinian coming back at him, but not much you can do other than just concentrate on your own stroke and try and get into that wall as quickly as possible. Dino Sinovcic takes gold for Croatia in 1:16.83. Matthias de Andrade takes a medal for Argentina, silver this time, and the fast finishing Antonio Fantin takes another medal for the Italian team. Wow, another exciting race that one, Liz, wasn't it?
Yeah, we've been blessed with some really tight tussles, haven't we? And it just shows the quality of swimming so close, so quickly after a Paralympic Games. You don't always get that at the first World Championships of the cycle. A lot of people taking a break, a lot of people take a while to get back into the water. But when you know you've got to step it up because someone's going to be chasing, you deliver, and we can expect the same again in this female race.
This women's 100 backstroke S6. So Maria Tsakona go through for Greece. Gabrielle Sepabikute from Lithuania, the 16-year-old, going in at lane number 1. Vianney Trejo de Adilo in IM 7 for Mexico. The youngster of the field, 15-year-old Sara Vargas Blanco. Real talent from Colombia goes in lane number 2. There's Great Britain's Grace Harvey, silver medalist last year in Tokyo in the breaststroke. The former world record holder in this event is Nora Meister, European gold medalist last year from Switzerland. Anna Hontar, the 18-year-old from Ukraine, medalist in the major championships, but fastest qualifier in a championship record, Shelby Newkirk of Canada. Championship record in the heats. She did win a medal at the previous World Championships in the S7 classification. She's in the S6 classification now. Shelby Newkirk from Canada leads the way into this women's 100 backstroke final, ahead of Anna Hontar, Nora Meister and Grace Harvey. Could be a cracking race. Can we be on for another championship record? Can we challenge the world record mark of 1:19.57 held by Ellie Marks of the USA? She set that to win the gold in Tokyo last year.
Well, Shelby Newkirk in Tokyo just missed out on the medals, but all 3 medalists broke the world record to keep her off that podium. So Shelby looking to take the opportunity to get herself on that top spot. And then we can see in that red suit of Canada using that underwater, it was Shelby Newkirk, but also going very well. Always gets a fast start. It's the Ukrainian athlete Anna Hontar in lane 5, and the two athletes at the moment pretty much stroke for stroke as they go down this first length. And there you can see, just popping into the shot, it is the head of Great Britain's Grace Harvey, fresh off a British record for her this morning. Not a British record, sorry, a personal best. And there we see Shelby Newkirk at the turn. She has the lead, less than half a second. We know Anna Hontar can finish strongly, but Newkirk looked really happy with her heat swim. And there's a race on behind her for the bronze medal position, but it really does look like Newkirk might have done enough to take this gold medal.
Yeah, she's just heading Anna Hontar. That angle is maybe just slightly deceptive because Anna Hontar is pretty close to Shelby Newkirk, but I think Newkirk is going to take this one. World record standing just under the 120 mark. It's going to be close to that, but maybe just outside. Newkirk coming home though. She's going to claim gold for Canada. It's 120.96. It is another championship record for the Canadian. She's improved by almost a second from her heat swim. Gold to Canada. Hontar will take silver for Ukraine, and it will be bronze to Nora Meister from Switzerland. But Shelby Newkirk, well, pressure was on her after that great swim in the morning, and she delivered in the final tonight. Excellent swim again, another improvement for Shelby Newkirk, and she will take that gold medal.
We can see she's pleased there. And Nora Meister, all smiles, Switzerland, to take that bronze medal. Another personal best time for Grace Harvey of Great Britain to just miss out on place on the podium with her best event still to come. But Anna Hunter there, all smiles. She attacked that race, but Shelby Newkirk, she showed her intentions for Canada. I heard her family, some supporters talking after the heats this morning. They were happy with how she performed, and they'll be happy again tonight.
Absolutely. It was a textbook swim there from Shelby Newkirk. She was pressed by Anna Hunter down that first 50. And Shelby Newkirk, as we saw in the heats this morning, Hunter went into the turn first, but Newkirk came out the better.
Yeah, we saw that again from that shot there, the rotation of Newkirk getting her feet to the touchpad first, so she gets the touch at the 50-metre mark, and then through that second 50 she just started to pull away. But a great swim there for Anna Hunter for second, and as we said, Nora Meister taking a great bronze medal for Switzerland.
Well, Shelby Newkirk takes that one. Anna Hunter delighted with her performance as well. Shelby Newkirk takes gold for Canada, a new championship record. It's Anna Hunter from Ukraine in the silver medal position, with Nora Meister of Switzerland in third.
Championship record for Shelby Newkirk.
Next event to come is the men's 200 metres freestyle in the S14 classification.
This is a biggie. Like, nobody gave anything away this morning.
Absolutely not. The winner of this one could come from any lane across this pool. Quality all the way across. You just see by the swimmers who lead them out from the outside lane. They'll fan out. The outside lane's coming in first. There's Jordan Catchpole, gold medalist in Tokyo in the Great Britain relay team. His relay teammate Rhys Dunn, he also won of the two Brazilians is João Pedro Brutus de Oliveira. Tom Hamer, the third of the British swimmers, Paralympic silver medalist back in 2016. Gabriel Bandeira, he will be a threat. The Brazilian been in great form recently, set a new world record in the butterfly just last month. Nicholas Bennett from Canada, second in the world rankings this year. Jack Ireland had a good swim, the Australian swimmer, the first of the two Aussies in this final. And there is the second man, Benjamin Hans, the gold medalist in the 100 backstroke in Tokyo Paralympic Games last year. Top of the world rankings this year, fastest qualifier from the heats this morning. Two Australians in the centre lanes, two Brazilians and three from Great Britain, with one Canadian completing the lineup. It promises to be a very tasty final. World record holder Rhys Dunn in that outside lane set that world record in Tokyo last year, 152.40. He's also the reigning world champion from 2019. Well, quality all over this pool, Liz.
There really is danger in every lane of this final. It's too tight to call. From looking at the times, nobody gave anything away this morning. We can see they're going very well. It is that yellow hat of Gabriel Bandeira, the Paralympic Games silver medalist, behind Great Britain's Rhys Dunn, who's down in lane one. You can see there at the top of the shot, very different strokes, lots of yellow hats. Brazil, Australia wearing the yellow, and it is Bandeira that takes it at the first turn, but there's still a very, very long way to go, and only 9/100 of a second separating the first three positions.
Well, we're kind of used to Bandera coming through very strongly at the closing stages of the events. Not used to seeing him lead them out in these early stages. Maybe a little bit of a change of tactics for Gabriel Bandera. It is very close as they come into the halfway point. The lead now being taken up by Nicholas Bennett of Canada. Bandera still in second. Benjamin Hans, the world leader this year, that yellow cap of Australia, in third position, just ahead of his Aussie teammate Jack Ireland. And it looks like these top three are maybe stretching away from the others in this field.
Yeah, Nicholas Bennett had a very strong second 50 there, and him and Bandera pretty much glaring at each other across the pool, with Benjamin Hans in the middle. The two Australian athletes separating that battle right now in terms of position in the lane, but it is Bandera. He got caught out in Tokyo. Rhys Dunn took him out, and he was surprised not to win that gold medal. He's trying not to make that same mistake again, but he is being pushed all the way by Nicholas Bennett of Canada.
Well, what a contest this one is, though, but Gabriel Bandera has swum this really well. The world record might even be under threat here. Bandera is going to take the gold medal. It's a championship record. It goes to Brazil, just 2/100ths of a second outside the world record mark. It's silver for Canada. What a good swim from Nicholas Bennett there in second. And the bronze medal goes to Australia. It goes to Benjamin Hans. Bandera swam that really well. Incredibly good swim for Bandera, and it's the second fastest swim of all time.
Yeah, he's really had to learn from his Tokyo experience. He's pretty fresh into this S14 fold. Gabriel Bandera, he's taken them all by surprise in terms of paper, but Rhys Dunn, that was your man that delivered in Tokyo. He had the meat of his life there. And we can see him there in lane one. He's trying to get his compatriot Tom Hamer's attention. They finished in 5th and 6th, Great Britain there. But Bandera, like I said, we're so used to seeing him let someone take him out and then come back strongly. But he's learned from his mistakes. His coaches have clearly given him different instructions. Bandera is an athlete who gets his instructions before he goes to the call room. So typically that's how he swims, but he didn't make that mistake today and actually was pushed on. Nicholas Bennett of Canada there at the top of that picture probably did him a favour.
Great swim from Bennett, but it was a superb swim from Gabriel Bandera from Brazil, just outside that world record mark by 2/100ths of a second. Excellent swim there from the Brazilian. Gabriel Bandera is the world champion. The Brazilian takes it in a new championship record time. Excellent swim from Nicholas Bennett to take the silver. And Benjamin Hans wins a battle of the Australians for the bronze medal. Well, we said it could come from anywhere. Bandera was always going to be one of the favourites. And he absolutely delivered. I thought the world record was really under threat there, Liz.
Well, it was.
It was.
It survived by 2/100ths.
Women's 200 freestyle in the S14 classification. Swimmers led out by Natania Cajomata. Eva Colorado Tajeja of Spain goes in lane number 1. Louise Fiddis, the first of the 3 Great Britain swimmers, will go in lane number 7. Madeline McTurnan, first of the 2 Australians, she goes in lane number 2. There's her teammate who had a very good swim in the heats, Ruby Storm. Pernilla Lindberg, she pegged back the rest of the field in the heat, showing her experience. The Swedish swimmer, world champion back in 2017. Jessica Jane Applegate, though, European champion here in this pool last year in this event. And Bethany Firth, the world record holder, third of the Great Britain swimmers. Won the Paralympic title in 2016 in Rio. Silver medalist in Tokyo last year. Bethany Firth, fastest from the heats this morning. Just ahead of her teammate Jessica Jane Applegate. Pernilla Lindberg in third place, but really, anyone really from lane 2 to lane 7, you would say, had a chance of getting onto the medal podium. Bethany Firth set that world record in 2016 in Glasgow in the UK. Very impressive 2:02.09. She swam a good heat. She dominated her heat. They had Jessica Jane Applegate was in a different heat, but she came through very strongly in the closing stages. That red cap of Jessica Jane Applegate. With Bethany Firth looking good in these early stages, trying to kind of dominate from the start.
Yeah, Bethany Firth in the heats this morning, she sort of broke the field really early on, gave herself a good position, and then cruised home in the final stages. But she's trying to do the same. You can see already she's got quite a strong leg kick, considering we're still in that first half of the race. But she's trying to make it so that the athletes go with her and then get tired. And if you can get sucked into swimming someone else's race, Bethany Firth's a very, very experienced athlete. Started out as a backstroker, but over the years she's really developed to come through strongly in all events in this S14 program. And at the halfway turn, she's turning there in 1 minute, 0.77, with a just over a 2-second lead over Jessica Jane Applegate. And Louise Fiddis currently holding in position for a 1-2-3 for Great Britain. But Pernille Lundberg did finish strongly this morning for Sweden.
Well, there's Jessica Jane Applegate just about on the feet of Bethany Firth. Bethany Firth now just coming up around about 50 metres to go on this third length. Bethany Firth goes into the final turn, leading for Great Britain in this 200 freestyle S14 classification. Jessica Jane Applegate, her teammate, in second position, and Louise Fiddis makes it a 1-2-3 for Great Britain at this stage.
Yeah, Louise Fiddis there had a great underwater off of that final turn, because Ruby Storm of Australia in that yellow hat trying to push her, trying to break up the Great Britain 1-2-3. Doesn't look any doubt where those first two medals are going, but Louise Fiddis will do everything she can to take that bronze medal.
Well, Bethany Firth is coming home now. She's going to claim her first world title in this event. She is in to win the gold. Jessica Jane Applegate in second, and it's a 1-2-3 for Great Britain. Louise Fiddis taking it from lane 7. An excellent performance from Louise Fiddis. She's delighted with that one. Bethany Firth is the champion. She did what she had to do. She won it from the front. Jessica Jane Applegate clear in second. And 1-2-3 for the Great Britain team.
Yeah, great swimming there. There wasn't quite the drama that the men's event offered up, but Bethany Firth, she stuck to her tactics. She knew what she planned to do. Like I said, she's so strong. She's such a confident athlete that she does try to either break the field or make them go with her so that they don't get too far away to allow her to break that field. And it actually pulled Jessica Jane Applegate along there. She improved on her heat time this morning, and great to see for Great Britain, Louise Fiddis making it onto the podium. She's so often just off. She did get a bronze medal at the European Championships in 2018, but quite often there's someone that separates them, and today it wasn't to be. Well, the party wasn't spoiled from a British perspective, but again, some great promise there from Ruby Storm.
Yeah, clear victory for Bethany Firth, clear in second for Jessica Jane. It wasn't clear at all who was going to take that bronze medal position. 4 swimmers coming in just almost together there, but it was Louise Fiddis was on the right side of that touch. Bethany Firth takes gold in the women's 200 freestyle in the S14 classification, followed home by her teammate Jessica Jane Applegate, and Louise Fiddis makes a British clean sweep of the medals to finish in third. So some exciting races there, Liz, and following the pattern, some more victory ceremonies for us to enjoy.
Bit of time to catch our breath.
Indeed, yes. 100 butterfly for men and women, 50 freestyle for men and women. That's the S13 class, the butterfly, and the S5 class for the 50 freestyle. Traditionally dressed medal presenters coming out. I had a look at one of the medals this morning, Liz. Really heavy. They're really top quality medals here.
Getting back in. Do you want one?
Yeah, could do with one. Anyway, medal presentations to come. 4 medal presentations for us to enjoy before we get back to the swimming action.
De bronze em representação do Uzbequistão,
Islam Aslanov. The winner of the silver medal representing France.
o vencedor da medalha de prata em representação da França,
Alex Portal. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Ukraine,
o vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão mundial em representação da Ucrânia,
Alexei Virchenko. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Ukraine.
por favor, levantem-se se vos for possível para o hino nacional da Ucrânia. Madeira, your medal winner. Madeira, os vossos medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the women's 100 meters butterfly S30.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 100 metros mariposa femininos, classe S13.
Winner of the bronze medal representing Ireland,
Vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Irlanda,
Roisin Niren. The winner of the silver medal representing United States of America,
vencedora da medalha de prata em representação dos Estados Unidos da América,
Dia Pergolini. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Italy,
vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã mundial em representação da Itália,
Carlotta Gili. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Italy.
por favor, levantem-se se vos for possível para o hino nacional de Itália. vossas medalhadas.
The victory ceremony for the men's 50 meters freestyle S5.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 50 metros livres masculinos, classe S5.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing Malaysia,
Vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação da Malásia,
Mohamed Zulkafli. The winner of the silver medal, representing Brazil,
vencedor da medalha de prata em representação do Brasil,
Samuel da Silva de Oliveira. The winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing Italy,
o vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão mundial em representação da Itália,
Francesco Bocciado. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Italy.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional de Itália.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, os vossos medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the women's 50 meters freestyle S5.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 50 metros livres femininos, classe S5.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing Italy,
Vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Itália,
Monica Boccioni. The winner of the silver medal, representing Brazil,
a vencedora da medalha de prata em representação do Brasil,
Joana da Silva Neves Eusébio. the winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Great Britain,
Vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã mundial em representação da Grã-Bretanha,
Tally Kearney. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Great Britain.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Grã-Bretanha.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis as medalhadas.
Brazilians celebrating in the crowd there as the presentation area is cleared away and we are ready to move on to the next set of finals. Individual medley final, Liz. We always like an individual medley. Things can ebb and flow in the medley, can't they?
Yeah, especially in the sort of middle classification range, because different athletes really do have different stroke strengths and it can really tell a tale. So first one up, first medley of the meet.
Yeah, the SM7, that's one of these classifications right in the middle range. Remember S1 to S10, those with physical impairments. And if you see SM at the start of a race, that means it's a medley race, an individual medley race. SB indicates it's a breaststroke race and all the other strokes prefixed by a single S. Men's 200 metres individual medley final. Again, we've got some experienced campaigners in this one. Now, in lane number 1 is Nicolas Poggi, the Argentinian swimmer. Seen him swim at the World Para Series meet in Berlin earlier. There's Nurjan Mukandan, trained partly in Germany. And there's the experienced man, Rudy Garcia Tolson. What a record he's got. Medalist at the Paralympic Games 4 times over. Rudy Garcia Tolson. Christian Sadi, the African record holder from South Africa, going in lane number 6. Inaki Basilov will be very strong. The 200 freestyle world record holder, Carlos Serrano Zarate, the breaststroke world record holder. Watch out for him on the breaststroke element of this medley. There is Andrei Trusov, the silver medalist at the Paralympic Games. Finished ahead of Carlos Serrano Zarate on that occasion in Tokyo last year. And he will go in the centre lane. And we'll start as the favourite. Carlos Serrano Zarate has had an excellent year so far, setting world record marks at the World Series meet in Berlin in the breaststroke events. And that is a huge weapon in an individual medley. He holds a championship record as well, Serrano Zarate, when he won the title in 2019. But he was beaten by Trusov last year in Tokyo.
And there you can see Sorana Zarate and Christian Sadi of South Africa getting off to some really good starts. They have the strength in their legs and they're using that. Sadi is a great butterfly swimmer. We said it can play out so well, so differently as we go through this 200-meter individual medley, and also going well. It is the Argentinian Basilov in lane 3 who will lead after the first 50 meters. But as we go on to the backstroke, Trusov already made up that deficit and coming through strongly, but still going very well is Christian Sadi, who has a very good first half of the 200-meter individual medley race.
Yeah, Trusov, Paralympic champion in 100 backstroke, and he is showing that strength on the backstroke element of this one. Vasilov still going well, the Argentinian. We know he'll be strong on the freestyle as well. Christian Sadi is going in third position, I think. And Sorano Zarate is off the pace at the moment, but watch out for him on the breaststroke. This is where the Colombian is going to make his move there, just in the bottom of those two yellow lane markers. Very close at the front, Trusov and Basilov, but here comes Sorano Zarate.
Yeah, Sorana Zarate in that gold cap will look to pull in the early leaders. Also going very well, it still is Basilov here, but now we can see pretty much level as they go. Rudy Garcia Tolson be trying to go well on this breaststroke leg. He's got a strong breaststroke leg as well on this 200 meter individual medley, but there we see now it is the Colombian who will hit the pack at the front as expected at the final turn, but still there is so much to go on this freestyle leg.
Well, they're all very strong freestylers. Sorano Zarate, a very strong sprint freestyle. Has he got the stamina to hold on at the end of this 200 meters individual medley? What a swim from the Colombian. He was inside world record pace there as they went down to that final turn. They are trying to come back. Basilov showing his distance strength here. He's the 200 freestyle world record holder. He's coming into second place, but I'm not sure he's going to catch the Colombian. It is going to be gold for Colombia. It is going to be Carlos Sorano Zarate in 2:31.45. He takes the gold, defends his title that he won in London. Inaki Basilov gets a medal for the Argentinian team in second position, and it was Trusov in third place for Ukraine. Christian Sadi just out of the medals, the South African, but in a new best time for him and an African record.
Well, another race there that definitely delivered, as we just see now. Coming in to finish it is Lucas Poggi, the other Argentinian swimmer in this race. He touches in a time of 3:04.42, 3 seconds quicker than his entry time, so he'll be delighted as well. Some great swimming all round from that final there.
Yeah, we expected Carlos Sorano Zarate to come through on the breaststroke, and that's exactly what he did. I think he was going to have as much of a lead at the end of the breaststroke as it turned out. Great start from Trusov. Great start from Basilov as well. Once he got into his stroke in that butterfly, it was excellent. The backstroke is where Sorano Zarate suffered, but when they got onto the breaststroke, well, there's only going to be one winner with that contest with the rest of the field. Sorano Zarate been setting world record performances in the breaststroke events this year, the 50 breaststroke, the 100 breaststroke, and he really showed that strength. The question was, could he hold on against the strong freestylers down that freestyle leg? The answer was yes. Sorano Zarate just holding off Basilov. Good swim from the Argentinian. That bodes well for him for later on in the week in the freestyle events. Carlos Sorano Zarate takes the gold in the men's 200 metres individual medley SM7. Inaki Basilov with silver for Argentina and bronze to Ukraine, and Andrei Trusov. It's an African record for Christian Sadi in fourth. Women's 200 metres individual medley now. Here's Clemendi from Ukraine going through in lane 8. Katarina Russler from Germany making her way to lane number 1. We have Somea Manduano from Mexico, medalist at our Home World Championships in 2017. Tess Rootcliffe from Canada. 3 Canadians in this one. There's Camille Berube, goes in lane 6, and there's the 3rd Canadian, Danielle Doris, Paralympic champion in butterfly. Just missed out on the medals here in this individual medley in Tokyo. Yeah, Lettenberger from the USA was silver medalist in Tokyo. Great performance for her. Julia Gaffney will start as the favourite. The world swim. USA in the 2 centre lanes. Julia Gaffney and Dalaya Lettenberger. 3 Canadians on either side of the Americans. World record stands 2:48.43. Julia Gaffney very much the favourite for this one. I did see Danielle Doris perform very well in Tokyo last year, and Tess Rootcliffe, well, didn't go to Tokyo, but 200 metres individual medley, very much a speciality for Tess Rootcliffe of Canada.
Yeah, as we saw with the men's event, there's potential for the lead to change a number of times here, and expect Danielle Doris, the Paralympic champion in the 50 metres butterfly, to go out very strongly, as we saw with Christian Sari. Very similar impairments down that first 100 metres butterfly to backstroke. Tess Rootcliffe, Canada there, in that second black hat of Canada at the top of the page. Great to be back. A year and a day ago, she broke her back in a weights training session, which is what caused her to miss out on the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. She just couldn't recover in time, but I saw her this morning. She's looking good, she's feeling good, she's excited to be back racing, and we can see it is the Canadians at this stage that are leading the American Julia Gaffney at the moment, but now we can see Julia Gaffney in that yellow lane of the centre of the pool, signifying the fast re-entry time, starting to reel Danielle Doris in, and they'll look to turn onto the breaststroke, and then that's often where the distance is put between athletes. As we just see now, Gaffney coming level. Tess Rootcliffe got a great breaststroke as well, so we can see that at the moment this is far from decided, but it will be the United States of America athlete Julia Gaffney that turns first at the halfway point. 1:21.51 for her.
Julia Gaffney taking that man. Can she hold on to the lead? Danielle Doris with a good quick turn here. Tess Rootcliffe trying to come back just at the top of your shot here. Julia Gaffney will have the stronger freestyle than Danielle Doris, and she is holding on to the lead here as they come up to the 150 mark here. Julia Gaffney looking really good here, really very good indeed as they come to the end of this breaststroke. She is now holding off the challenge of the 2 Canadians. Tess Rootcliffe coming back on her teammate, and a little bit of a tussle on the other side of the pool as well. Lettenberger and Berube as well.
Well, Lettenberger, silver medalist at the Paralympic Games. She's got a very strong 400 metres freestyle, so expect her to have a very strong finish. These medals, the podium is not yet decided, but Julia Gaffney, disappointed to get disqualified in the heats in Tokyo, didn't get a chance to swim in the final. She's looking to make amends for that here this evening in Funchal.
Well, Julia Gaffney, she has around about 25 metres to go. There's the red markers, and a good swim from Tess Rootcliffe here, coming back very strongly. She's not going to catch the American though. Julia Gaffney is away and clear and going to claim a title, a world title for the second time. She won in 2019 in London, and she's going to win again in Funchal. 2:55.28 for Julia Gaffney. An excellent swim from Tess Rootcliffe. Where is the bronze medal going to go? It might go to Canada. It does go to Camille Berube of Canada. 3:05.40. A blanket finish there She just finishes ahead of Lettenberger for the bronze medal position, and Danielle Doris not too far behind. But Julia Gaffney, well, she's made amends for Tokyo. And what about that young lady? Tess Rootliff looks delighted with that. And what about that? Canada, another medal.
Yeah, that was a race. And like we said, to surprise everyone, Tess Rootliff worked hard, as we just see there. Catherine Rosler coming in to finish. She touched in a time of 3:37.80, inside of her entry time by 3 seconds. So we really are seeing some great swimming all round.
The Ukrainian swimmer, Kelmindik, the last one to finish. Julia Gaffney, though, well, once they got into the second half of that race, there was only going to be one winner. Danielle Doris tried, as she did in Tokyo, but she was pegged back in the closing stages there. And what a contest it was for the bronze medal position. Tess Rootliff swam well as well, as you said. Liz, great to see her after that horrific injury causing her to miss Tokyo, but she's back. And that was an excellent swim from her.
Yeah, an absolutely fantastic time. And sometimes things happen for a reason, and at the time you don't realise what they were, but now she seems to be back and she's fitter than ever, I would say, enjoying her swimming, finished strongly, swam that with confidence. And look at this finish for third. We love a 200 metre individual medley. It was so close. So close.
Danielle, you've got to feel for Danielle Doris. She gets pegged back on the freestyle every time. It happened in Tokyo. She missed the medals. It's happened again here in Madeira, but the bronze does go to her teammate this time. Julia Gaffney is the world champion from the USA. 2:55.28. She wins it ahead of the two Canadians, Tess Rootliff and Camille Berube. What a contest there for bronze there, Liz.
Yeah, like we say with the 200 metre individual medley, especially in like the 6 and 7 classification, people's specific strokes that they specialise in can really make such a difference. And we saw it play out there. The lead changed hands a number of times, positions changed hands a number of times, and it came right down to the wire to confirm who would be on that podium.
Medal standings we're having. Italy taking the top spot at the moment for medals as the medal presentations come out for the 50 metres breaststroke and the SB2 classification. The experienced man in the middle of the podium, Nofo Castorena, winning another world championship medal.
Medal representing Mexico.
Vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação do México,
Jesus Hernandez Hernandez. Winner of the bronze medal, Jesus Hernandez Hernandez. The winner of the silver medal, representing Australia.
A vencedor da medalha de prata em representação da Austrália,
Grant Patterson. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Mexico.
O vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão do mundo em representação do México,
Arnulfo Castorena. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Mexico.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional do México.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis os vossos medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the women's 50 meters breaststroke SB2. The winner of the bronze medal representing Italy.
Vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Itália,
Angela Procida. The winner of the silver medal representing Israel.
vencedora da medalha de prata em representação de Israel,
Veronika Gurilenko. The winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing Great Britain.
A vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã do mundo em representação da Grã-Bretanha,
Ellie Chavez. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Great Britain.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Grã-Bretanha.
Madeira, your medal winner.
Madeira, eis as vossas medalhadas.
Please welcome the athletes for the men's 50 meters freestyle S11 final.
Recebam os nadadores para a final dos 50 metros livres masculinos, classe S11.
Final
A pista número 8, em
final of
representação
the
de
men's
Portugal.
50 meters freestyle for the S11 classification. Can they wait out? There's the home favourite Marco Meneses. He's in the outside lane, but really the medals could come from absolutely anywhere. This is the S11 class. Swimmers with no vision at all. They will be wearing blacked out goggles. First of the two Japanese swimmers, Uchiyo Tomita, silver medalist in the butterfly in Tokyo Paralympic Games. There's the first of the two Brazilians, Wendel Belmarino Pereira, gold medalist, and there's the gold medalist in the butterfly, Keiichi Kimura. Great night for Japan in their home games last year. Matias Correa de Souza for Brazil, the second Brazilian. Jose Ramon Cantero Elvira may well have a chance of the medals here, the Spanish swimmer in lane number 3. Roger Dorsman, 3 gold medals in Tokyo, but he will be up against the European champion, the Paralympic bronze medalist Edgaras Matakis, who looks really good in qualification, the Lithuanian.
Yeah, there's no question that Edgaras Matakis is the man with the speed, but he swims down the middle of the lane, and when he gets it right, we see him in lane 4, we see him posting fast times, we see him winning. When he gets it wrong, that's sometimes where he gets beaten. So he'll be looking to back up that heat from this morning.
Roger Dorsman really has performed well the last couple of years. I said 3 gold medals in the Tokyo Games. World record stands 25.27, very fast from Yang Bozun, set in the London Paralympics in 2012. Wendel Belmarino Pereira from Brazil, he's the world champion, he's the Paralympic champion. Brazilian, he's right down there in lane number 7. There's Dorsman. And Matakis in the centre lanes, those 2 yellow marked lanes.
Getting away well, it was Dorsman, but we see the power of Matakis with that straight arm freestyle in the centre lane. See how he swims down the middle of the pool, whereas most of the athletes look to go down the lane rope, and we can see there's a lot of white splash going well. It is Matakis along with Roger Dorsman.
It's going to come down to the touch with these two. It's the 2 big names in the centre of the pool. Where is it going to go at the finish? It's Dorsman who takes it. 26.04. Wow, what a swim from Roger Dorsman. Again, he finds a way to win. It's silver this time for Edgaras Matakis, only by 15/100ths of a second. And the bronze goes to Japan. It goes to Keiichi Kimura. Another medal at the World Championships for the Japanese swimmer. Oh, Matakis will be disappointed. He thought he would have had that one, but Dorsman again found a way to win. And there was nothing in it, Liz, as they came into that finish.
No, and we say with this event, we always say if you've got a lane, you've got a chance. But in the S11 events, that's never more true, because it really can go anywhere. There was little to separate them from the heats this morning. Obviously, they have no reference point to where the other athletes are swimming, how they're going, and they just have to put their head down and swim their own race at time trial. And we see it so often. Matakis, he is the fastest of them all in the pool, but again, we've just seen him lose out there on the turn, on the finish. Sorry, a great swim from Roger Dorsman. It took under 27 seconds there to get on the podium.
Roger Dorsman, he was tapped absolutely perfectly by the tapper there at the end. Stretch for the wall. Roger Dorsman is the world champion in the 50 freestyle S11. 26.04 the winning time, ahead of Lithuania's Edgaras Matakis and Keiichi Kimura from Japan taking the bronze medal. Again, those big 2, Liz, Roger Dorsman and Matakis, they have had some tussles over the last couple of years. The Brazilians out of the medals this time. Wendel Belmarino Pereira might have thought he would have had a chance, world champion, Paralympic champion.
Yeah, and it was De Souza that's been the best of the S11 Brazilian sprinters this year, and De Souza wouldn't even consider himself that much of a sprinter. But Roger Dorsman has got his very busy programs at these World Championships off to an excellent start.
The women's 50 freestyle in the S11 class. They're led out by McLean Hermes from the USA. It's a Colombian, Charlotte Vanessa Yunque Fernandez in the outside lane. Scarlett Humphrey, one of the Humphrey twins from Great Britain, 17-year-old, making her international debut, making her first major final. Chikako Ono from Japan had a good heat swim, 34.59. The experienced Nadia Baez from Argentina goes in lane number 6. Tatiana Blatnerova, World Championship silver medalist back in 2017 in this event. There's Lisette Brunsma, World Championship silver medalist last time out in 2019. And in the centre lane, Carolina Pellandritu from Cyprus. Pellandritu certainly looked good in qualification. Just looking down at the start here, there's Pellandritu. It was a very smooth swim in qualification. She set the world record last year in this event. She's a swimmer, very experienced swimmer. First World Championships back in 2002, still going strong. That orange costume, the Cypriot, will be slight favourite, but Brunsma, class swimmer there, one lane down in lane number 5.
And there you can see Pellandritu, she was up straight into her stroke. She found the lane rope, but she actually got caught up on it, and it's given Lisette Brunsma probably more of a chance to be closer than she thought she would be. But Pellandritu here going very, very well for Cyprus. But she pulls away in that orange suit.
Pellandritu is going to take this one. It's going to be goal for Cyprus. The tapper is in. She stretches for the wall. 29.81 for Pellandritu. She takes it ahead of Brunsma. Blatnerova in third position. It was around about a second of the advantage. Pellandritu got the finish just about right there. 29.81 it was. And it's gold for Cyprus. Another very consistent swim for Pellandritu, just a couple of tenths slower than she went in the heats this morning.
Yeah, and she did very well to recover and get under that 30-second mark, and I think that's why she's holding her head. She's a little disappointed because she did climb right up onto the limit, went under her armpit pretty much, but so to come back off that and go into the 29-second mark, she should be very pleased. And then when she was hanging on at the lane rope at the end, she got smacked in the face as Tatiana Blatnerova came in to finish. So, as we say with these S11 athletes, anything can happen. They can't see anything. You'll see it. She's right on that lane rope, and it did. But she recovered well, and she still won by a considerable margin.
Brunsma stretching for the wall, and there is Blatnerova battering Pellandritu at the finish there, but still good enough on that finishing arm to claim the bronze medal. First medal of the championships for Slovakia. So Blatnerova takes the bronze medal, takes out Pellandritu in the meantime as well. Brunsma in the silver medal position, and Pellandritu taking the gold medal for Cyprus. 29.81 the winning time. always these S11 races, the 50 metres is often quite short, isn't it? We can't really do it justice. Everything that you have to kind of think about in the S11 races, swimmers with no vision at all, of course.
Yeah, I think, and that's what is exciting about it. It does really show you what the athletes are capable of, because they've got no reference point. So that every time they get in, they just get in and they put their head down and literally go as fast as they can.
The next event is the 50 metres breaststroke in the SB3 classification. Again, this is one of the lower numerical classifications, so a high level of impairments for the swimmers here. Martinez for Spain leads them out into lane 8. Vicente Gil, next of the Spanish swimmers in the outside lane. Amy Omer Dadon, freestyle champion from Tokyo last year. Andreas Ernhofer, bronze medalist at the European Championships last year in this event. Jo Gi-sung, the Korean, he might pose a threat. He goes in lane number 6. Takayuki Suzuki won a gold medal in his native country last year in Tokyo. Was a gold medalist in the Beijing Games as well. Miguel Luque. What a record he has got in this event, the Spanish swimmer. But there is the reigning world champion, twice over, Efrem Morelli. Won the title in 2017, won the title in 2019. Efrem Morelli in the centre lane, next to Miguel Luque, with Taka Suzuki in third position. Those three swimmers have shared this world title since 2002. Miguel Luque taking 4 titles, Taka Suzuki taking 1, and Efrem Morelli taking 2 over the years. The last time that none of them won was 1998.
Well, you were there, you saw it. I keep saying that. You keep giving me these opportunities to tell people how old you are, Paul. How experienced you are. Experienced.
Thanks, Elizabeth. Morelli looked good in the heats. Again, being held on the position there onto the blocks. Some swimmers going from the sit start, like Taka Suzuki of Japan. It's off to a good start. Some swimmers going into the water. Suzuki is away in the early stages. Can he hold off the challenge of Morelli and Luque?
Well, we see this so often. The range of difference. We've just stopped it now. They are all in a line, and Taka Suzuki getting the best start with that high stroke rate with his short limbs. But Efrem Morelli swam this morning quicker than he swam all of last year. And here we can see that blue cap looking to take the victory, but he's not going to get it all his way. Taka Suzuki trying to stick with him, trying to push him away. But now we can see him opening up a tiny lead, but a lead.
And Efrem Morelli is coming in. He is going to retain his world title. It's going to be 3 world titles in a row for Efrem Morelli of Italy, continuing the great run of the Italian team here on day 1 of action. It's an excellent time as well, 48.88 for the Italian. It's second place to Miguel Luque, who finished very strongly to get in just ahead of Takayuki Suzuki. So the World Championship remains in the hands of these 3 great rivals there in the SP3 class. It's a 3rd title in a row for Efrem Morelli of Italy. Taka Suzuki did everything he could to try and stay ahead of the Italian. He had to get away early, didn't he, Liz?
Yeah, you have to play to your strengths, and the issue is for someone like Taka Suzuki is he's got to go out like that because he knows that's the strength, but he also knows that the pack are going to be chasing him, and there's very little he can do about it because all of his speed and power is at the start of the race, whereas as we see here from Morelli and Luque, they build, so you know they're coming, and you've just got to hope you've done enough at the start.
Well, Efrem Morelli takes a 3rd world title in a row. The Italian takes it in 48.88. Miguel Luque, another world championship medal for the Spanish swimmer. And Taka Suzuki just ahead of Andreas Ehrenhofer to take the bronze for Japan. So the women's race about to come out now. Another 50 metres breaststroke race for the women's SP3 classification. Again, this promises to be very interesting at the front of the field here. 2 swimmers pretty close in qualification. Larissa Rodriguez from Brazil. First out in lane number 8, 17-year-old, the youngest in this field. Emin Afçu from Turkey, making her way over to lane number 1. Vastly experienced Patricia Valle, again a multi-medalist at the World Championships over the years. And there's her experienced teammate as well, Nelly Miranda. Both those swimmers winning medals in their home World Championships in 2017 in Mexico City. Patricia Pereira dos Santos for Brazil. Saw her there in lane 6. Kat Swanepoel had a good heat swim. South Africa will be hoping to pick up their first medal. She goes in lane 3, but the middle 2, we saw Leanne Smith from the USA, the world champion, and the Paralympic champion next to her, Marta Fernandez Infante. Well, very close in the heats, Liz. It all came down to the touch there, and Marta Fernandez Infante she seemed determined to get in ahead of Leanne Smith in those heats.
Yeah, she finished very strongly, didn't she? And like you said, little safe hit, so it's not all sewn up by any stretch of the imagination here.
Kat Swanepoel in line number 3 with that green cap of South Africa had a very good swim in the heats. Fernandez Infante, Leanne Smith going from the sit start immediately gets a little bit of an advantage over Fernandez Infante. Good start as well from Swanepoel, but Fernandez Infante into her stroke and just on the shoulder of Leanne Smith.
Yeah, and Smith using that advantage, as you said, Paul, off the start, but she's got a quicker stroke rate, but we can see there from Fernandez Infante, one lane up, the power that she's able to generate from the little use that she has of those arms. You can see that sort of, she's a butterfly swimmer, and there's a lot of similarities between breaststroke and butterfly. Always very little to separate between these two. Paralympic champion versus world champion. It's just a case of how quickly the wall comes. But at the moment, it does look like Leanne Smith is holding on to that early advantage. And now comes the charge from the Spaniard.
Well, it is Leanne Smith. He just has the edge here. What can Fernandez Infante do? It's going to go to the USA. It's 55.25 for Leanne Smith. Big improvement from the heat time, and that is good enough for her to claim the gold medal ahead of Marta Fernandez Infante. It's an America's record for Leanne Smith. Another lifetime best for the American, and that is the time to do it in the World Championship final.
Well, absolutely, and we see that both athletes swimming quicker than they did the whole of last year. All smiles there from Patricia Pereira dos Santos. I'm just looking at the scoreboard in the venue. It looks like she did get the bronze medal. We'll be waiting for, as ever, the official confirmation. We never want to get ahead of ourselves. But there we can see the Americans, the supporters waving their flags. They've got lots to cheer about tonight, and it was that dive that made the difference there from Leanne Smith. And when you know you've got such a tight rivalry on the global stage, you bring your A game every time, and that's why we can see these both athletes improving 3 seconds quicker than they swam. Well, 4 seconds for Leanne Smith, quicker than she swam last year. So brilliant to see in a year post Paralympic Games.
Yeah, very, very close contest there. Leanne Smith from USA takes the gold at the World Championships in a time of 55.25, a new America's record, with Spain's Marta Fernandez Infante in second position, and Patricia Pereira dos Santos for Brazil under the 1 minute mark to claim the bronze medal. Well, back to the medal presentations now. After those 4 finals, we move on to the 100 backstroke medal presentations for men and women in the S6 classification, and the S14 200 freestyle presentations as well.
The victory ceremony for the men, 100 meters backstroke S6.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 100 metros costas masculinos, classe S6.
The medals will be presented by President of the Madeira Swimming Association.
As medalhas serão entregues pelo presidente da Associação de Natação da Madeira, Avelino Silva.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing Italy,
Vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação da Itália,
Antonio Fanti. The winner of the silver medal representing Argentina,
O vencedor da medalha de prata em representação da Argentina,
Matheus de Andrade. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Croatia,
o vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão mundial em representação da Croácia,
Dino Sinotic. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Croatia.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Croácia.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis os medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the women's 100 meters backstroke S6.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 100 metros costas femininos, classe S6.
Winner of the bronze medal representing Switzerland,
Vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Suíça,
Nora Meister. Winner of the silver medal representing Ukraine,
vencedora da medalha de prata em representação da Ucrânia,
Anna Honta. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Canada,
vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã mundial em representação do Canadá,
Shelby Newkirk. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Canada.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional do Canadá. mais as medalhadas.
The victory ceremony for the men's 200 meters freestyle S14.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 200 metros livres masculinos classe S14.
The winner of the bronze medal representing Australia,
O vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação da Austrália,
Benjamin Hans. The winner of the silver medal representing Canada,
o vencedor da medalha de prata em representação do Canadá,
Nicholas Bennett. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Brazil,
o vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão do mundo em representação do Brasil,
Gabriel Bandeira. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Brazil.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional do Brasil.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis os vossos medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the women's 200 meters freestyle S14.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 200 metros livres femininos classe S14.
Winner of the bronze medal representing Great Britain,
Vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Grã-Bretanha,
Luis Fides. The winner of the silver medal representing Great Britain,
vencedora da medalha de prata em representação da Grã-Bretanha,
Jessica Jane Applegate. the winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing Great Britain,
a vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã do mundo em representação da Grã-Bretanha,
Bethany Firth. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Great Britain.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Grã-Bretanha.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis as vossas medalhadas.
Now we have the 100 backstroke
Please welcome the
for
athletes to the
the
men's
S12 classification.
12 final.
Swimmers with a visual impairment.
Para a final dos 100 metros costas masculinos, classe S12.
No qualification from this morning. Only 5 swimmers taking the start in this one. Mustafa Aslan from Turkey leads them through. European Championship finalist Colin Jingguan-Sun competed in the World Para Series in Berlin earlier this year. And Moria Sanz-Tamayo, World Championship finalist, the Spanish swimmer. The main 2 contenders for this one, 2 medalists at the Paralympic Games. Stephen Clegg from Great Britain, bronze medalist in this event in Tokyo. And the man who took the title in Tokyo, the Paralympic champion, is Raman Salai of Azerbaijan. This is the S12 classification. Swimmers with a visual impairment. Paralympic champion Raman Salai in lane number 4, next to Great Britain's Stephen Clegg, who goes in lane number 5. 2 Paralympic medalists, Liz. They're going to be the favourites for this one, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And Stephen Clegg posted the fastest time in the world this year, but Raman Salai is ended off his time from last year. And as we didn't have a heat, it's a bit of an unknown, but you can be sure they're used to racing each other. They're used to going head to head, and they'll both be up for this one. Exciting race and an opportunity for the other athletes to really step up and make the podium as well.
Yeah. Spanish swimmer with the 3rd fastest entry time. It's Moria Sanz-Tamayo, but again, good opportunity for the likes of Mustafa Aslan, as we can see the Turkish swimmer, and Colin Jingguan-Sun from Singapore to step up here, try and get to that podium. But Salai and Clegg, you would expect those 2 in those 2 yellow marked lanes will be fighting gold and silver out, and it is a very good start there for Stephen Clegg there.
Yeah, it was definitely Stephen Clegg there that got the better start. He got up and over the water off the block and then used all of that 15 metres underwater. He is the butterfly world record holder, so we know he's got a good leg kick, but he knows he's also up against it, and he's given himself the best chance. He turns first, 28.73, just 0.21 ahead of the Paralympic champion Raman Salai. But it is Stephen Clegg at this stage that looks like he's going well, and now here Salai starts to try and reel him in.
Well, we know that Salai's got a very, very fast finish, but Stephen Clegg is just about holding on here. I'm not sure if the Paralympic champion is going to get this one. Looks like we're going to have a new world champion here. It looks like it's going to be Great Britain, Stephen Clegg. It is in 1 minute, 0.03. Stephen Clegg takes it ahead of the Paralympic champion, Raman Salai. What an excellent time that was. It is bronze to Spain. Borja Sanz Tamayo in third position. But what a superb swim there from Britain's Stephen Clegg.
Yeah, Britain's Stephen Clegg there. He's attacked that so close to that minute mark. He needs to be impressed because it's a brilliant swim from him. But knowing him, he'll be a little bit disappointed that he didn't go under that 60 point. But to take that gold medal, you can see what it meant to him. These athletes, they struggle to see who they're up against, their competitors, in terms of like any other in the physical classifications. You can check to see where your competitors are, but actually he isn't able to do that. But he could see, because they were so close to each other, and because he was ahead, he could see that he touched. And so not often you see a celebration like that, but what a swim from Stephen Clegg.
And he was away and clear at the start there. A great start for Stephen Clegg. And he had the lead over the Paralympic champion at the turn and was able to hold off the challenge as they came into the closing stages. And that is a sensational time for Stephen Clegg. That time of 1 minute, 0.03 would have won the Paralympic title last year in Tokyo. But Stephen Clegg will be crowned world champion with that one. Result is confirmed. The men's 100 backstroke S12 world champion is Stephen Clegg from Great Britain. Raman Salai from Azerbaijan taking the silver, and Borja Sanz Tamayo from Spain taking the bronze.
Well, we talk about how people react differently to the Paralympics, and Stephen was, even though he swam incredibly well and picked up more medals than maybe he thought he was going to, he was disappointed not to win the 100 metres butterfly, going in as world record holder, and as a result it really fueled him for this cycle of training, and we can see just how he has attacked that, and he's absolutely smashed his British record there. Over a second he's taken off that time, and that bodes well for his main event.
Women's 100 metres backstroke S12. Swimmers coming out for this final. There was no heat for this one this morning. Straight final. Sophie Jean Wen Sung leading them out for Singapore. Katerina Petra-Kovachova from Slovakia goes in lane number 1. Liane Morceau from France goes in lane number 7. Alicia Berra, medalist this morning in the 100 butterfly for Italy, goes in lane number 2. And there's the Argentinian swimmer Ana Luz Pelletero in lane number 6. Maria Delgado Nadal, another one of the swimmers, won a medal this morning in the 100 butterfly. The champion this morning was Maria Carolina Gomez Santiago, but they will all be chasing the world record holder, Paralympic champion twice over in 2016 and 2021, Hannah Russell of Great Britain. Hannah Russell starts as favourite for this 100 metres backstroke S12 classification. She goes in lane 4 next to the Brazilian Maria Carolina Gomez Santiago. Hannah Russell's world record was set in the Rio Paralympic Games in 2016. I'd love to get close to that mark. Russell will be the favourite, but Maria Carolina Gomez Santiago is the fastest in the world this year. Brazilian, that yellow cap, just one lane down from Hannah Russell in those yellow marked lanes.
Yeah, And it was Hannah Russell who got off the wall best, but Gomez Santiago used that underwater phase well, and they are swimming stroke for stroke at this stage. Hannah Russell took a bit of time out after the last Paralympic Games, and she's been building back in since, and we can see she's getting stronger with every swim that she does. She is the backstroke specialist, and we can see here as we come into the one and only turn, Gomez Santiago getting tapped. It is Hannah Russell that leads the way, 32.92 for her, just 0.64 seconds ahead of the Brazilian. And now again, back up, a great turn for the Brazilian, used the underwater well, swimming opposite lane rope, so they're away from each other. And now Gomez Santiago trying to make her move. That angle of camera doesn't help that much for you at home, but I can tell you that Hannah Russell is just ahead at this stage.
Gomez Santiago trying to come back now in the closing stages, but Hannah Russell is holding her off. Hannah Russell will get the touch there. It's gold for Great Britain. It's gold for Hannah Russell, 108.75. It's silver for Brazil. It's Maria Carol Gomez Santiago, the silver medal. Hannah Russell takes a deep breath. She looks around. She's unsure if she's taken that one, but I can tell you, Hannah, you have. 108.75 is the winning time. Gomez Santiago in second place in 109.68, and in third place Maria Delgado Nadal from Spain. Well, what a race that was. It was Maria Carolina Gomez Santiago coming back on Hannah Russell, but Hannah Russell showing great strength in the closing stages there to take the world title again.
She's still not 100% sure, I don't think, that she's won, and that is when they are tight finishes for these athletes with the visual impairments, it does become very difficult, and there's no way of knowing because they can't see the clock, and you try your hardest to listen to the in-venue announcers, but if you're underwater when that time gets called out, or you don't hear your competitor's time, then it becomes very, very difficult. And this here we can see Gomez Santiago getting that tap with the tapping stick. Hannah Russell taking the victory.
Hannah Russell taking the gold in the women's 100 metres backstroke S12 for Great Britain. 108.75, just about a second ahead of Maria Carolina Gomez Santiago of Brazil, with Maria Delgado Nadal taking bronze.
Please welcome the athletes women's 100 metres breaststroke SB4 final.
Well, on to the next event, 100 metres breaststroke for the SB4 classification. Again, promises to be a very close contest. The SB4 classification breaststroke for the men over the years provided some really close races. Andrei Drapkin from Ukraine goes in lane number 8. It's the Malaysian Lee Kerr in lane number 1. Zaid Kahil from Egypt, he's going in lane 7. Spanish swimmer Luis Herta-Polza, hoping to force his way onto the podium. He goes in lane number 2, might have a chance, the Spanish swimmer. We have Rincon Navarez from there is Moses Fuentes Garcia. He will start as the favourite, silver medalist at the World Championships in 2017 and 2019. Didn't see Antonios Zapatakis from Greece. But he's going, yeah, he's there in lane number 5. Zapatakis and Fuentes Garcia have had some great tussles in recent years. World record stands at a very impressive 131.96. Herta-Polza from Spain. There's Zapatakis. Paralympic Games bronze medalist, the Greek swimmer, finally made it onto the podium at the major championships last year. He was behind Fuentes Garcia on that occasion. Fuentes Garcia taking the silver in the Tokyo Games, and Fuentes Garcia has been in great form this year, breaking the world record for the 50 breaststroke, so we know he's got some speed in the opening stages. But Zapatakis is another one who tends to go out pretty fast and tries to hang on coming back.
Yeah, all the power for Sapatakis is down that first 50 metres. He's got very strong stroke, and we can see he's holding his own here. Fuentes Garcia will go into the 50 metres with the advantage. We'll see them both turn around the wall. Neither athlete getting anything from their legs, so straight back up and into the stroke, and it was the weight of which Zazapatis threw his arm over that gave him the propulsion down that second 50. That's a technique that he has developed over the years, but now comes back the Colombian Fuentes Garcia, and they are stroke for stroke as we come into the final 25 metres. There's a tight race on behind them for the bronze medal, but the race is at the front. It could go any way.
It could absolutely go anywhere. It's the blue cap of Sapatakis. It's the white cap of Fuentes Garcia. Sapatakis really holding on well here. Fuentes Garcia trying to come back now. I'm not sure if he's going to make it. He's coming back, but Sapatakis, I think, might take this one. It goes to Greece. It's 1:36.27. Sapatakis is the world champion. Fuentes Garcia just beaten on the touch. And it could be Argentina maybe. No, in fact, it is Colombia. Another medal for Colombia. Rincon Navarez getting the bronze medal for Colombia. But the two great rivals, they have competed against each other many occasions over the years. And Sapatakis on this occasion, how strong was Sapatakis in the closing stages? I don't think we've seen that from Sapatakis. He normally goes out fast, tries to hold on, but that was impressive.
Well, that was the difference. The difference was that he managed to hold that power, hold that speed that so often we don't see in those closing stages for him. And you can tell when he put the whole race together, it was incredible for him. And both athletes looking very, very happy with their swims, as they should. And it was just that really interesting turn technique that the Greek athlete used as he turned, and he almost propelled himself forward by throwing the weight that he has in those strong shoulders, in that upper body that we've seen so often in the first quarter to half of a race. But he's worked that away to use that through the whole race. You can see very different strokes, and you can see there Fuentes Garcia goes in first, great turn, but the way that Tazapis, he just throws his arm over, and he knew he was in a better position than he's ever been before in those closing stages. And actually, if anything, that maybe threw Fuentes Garcia off a bit, because he wouldn't have expected him to be there.
And he held on so well, the Greek swimmer. What a great swim from Antonio Sapatakis. He takes a goal for Greece. Antonio Sapatakis is the world champion. 1:36.27 the winning time. Just half a second ahead of Colombia's Moses Fuentes Garcia. And it's a bronze also for Colombia. Rincon Navarez taking a close contest to take that third position.
Please welcome the athletes who reached 100 meters
breaststroke.
SP4 final.
7 swimmers taking the start in this final. Leading them out, Jordan Tucker from Canada. Can she add to the Canadian medal tally for tonight? Jordan Tucker in that outside lane there, lane number 1. Ana Laura Morales Lopez, 17-year-old, the youngest in this field from Mexico. Second of the Canadians, Jessica Tinney. He goes in lane number 2. Malik Abdel Shafi from Egypt, finalist at the Paralympic Games last year. Celine Sash, young swimmer, the 18-year-old from France, competed in the World Para Series this year. Monica Boggioni and Giulia Giretti, the two Italians, will be two favourites for this one. Giulia Gueretti has taken silver medals at both the last 2 Paralympic Games. Giulia Gueretti and Monica Borgioni in the centre lanes for Italy. Gueretti's had a good record in this event. She's taken the silver medal twice. She won the world title in 2017. Sarah Louise Wrong, the Norwegian, still the world record holder, 143.87 set back in 2014. Giulia Gueretti does head the world rankings this year, ahead of Monica Borgioni, but there was not much in it in terms of time, in terms of world ranking, but they are 2 class act of this field. Solène Sache, the French swimmer, the 3rd fastest swimmer in terms of qualification time, but 2 Italians looking good, but it's a good start from the blocks for Jessica Tinney of Canada.
Jessica Tinney there getting a brilliant start and getting that advantage, but already the Italian hats in the centre of the pool have overhauled that early lead, and there we can see the different styles of stroke, with Monica Borgioni closest to us, breathing that more traditional front style, whereas Giulia Gueretti breathes to the side to keep her body as flat as possible and minimise the resistance that is caused when she breathes, because as you can see, both athletes getting 0 propulsion from their leg kicks. So they want to be able to maintain that speed, and they're very, very evenly matched here. As we come into the turn, is Gueretti, who leads her compatriot by 4/100 of a second, but it was Monica Borgioni who got the push off the wall, and she currently has the advantage. So now Gueretti will be looking to charge her down, and going well. It is also Solène Sache of France in lane 3.
Oh, Solène Sache, it really going well in the bronze medal position, but it's all about the gold and silver for the 2 Italians. Breathing to the right-hand side now, Giulia Gueretti. She can see Monica Borgioni as they come into the final stages of this one. 15 metres to go, and Gueretti maybe just edging it now. The Italian who's won the silver medal at the last World Championships in 2019. She's won the silver medal at the Paralympic Games in 2021. She's going to take the gold medal here, I think, ahead of her teammate. It is going to be Giulia Gueretti into the wall first. She will take it in 1:52.01. What a good contest between her and Monica Borgioni. It's 1 and 2 to Italy. The 2 teammates delighted with that performance. Is it going to be bronze to France? I think it might be Solène Sache, the young swimmer, the 18-year-old, coming in for her first World Championship medal. Great swim from Solène Sache to take 3rd position. 4th place was Malek Abdel Shafi of Egypt, but it was all about the 2 Italians at the front of the field there. We thought it might be. They were very close in terms of the world ranking this year. Great friends, great teammates, and it was Gueretti that came out on top.
Smiles all around again, and there we can see now just coming in it is Ana Laura Morales Lopez of Mexico, who touches in a time of 2:46.57. Another athlete inside of their entry time by 4 seconds. So there's a lot of fast swimming going on in this pool as we just wait there for Jordan Tucker of Canada to finish off the final part of her 100 metres breaststroke at this World Championships. We've seen a lot of Canadian athletes already today. They brought a huge squad, 32 athletes in this Canadian squad for this World Para Swimming Championships. Some experience, some here gaining the experience, and now we watch the clock for Jordan Tucker as she comes in to round out this SB4 100 metres breaststroke final.
Jordan Tucker into the wall there. And in that time, 3:32. Smiles for the Italians. Giulia Gueretti has done what she set out to do and claim that gold medal.
Giulia Goretti going well, but she was pushed all the way, and once again we see the difference here at the turn. Giulia Goretti goes in first, but it was Boggioni who used that push off the wall. No propulsion from her leg kick in the actual stroke, but does get a bit of a push off the wall, which got her back out in front, but not for long, as Goretti overhauled her and got her hands to their wall first to get that long-awaited World Championship gold medal to go with her World Championship gold from Mexico in 2017.
Giulia Goretti continues the good run for the Italian team tonight here in Madeira. She takes the gold ahead of her teammate Monica Boggioni, with Selene Sash in her international debut taking the bronze for France. Back to some victory ceremonies, some medal presentations now to come. That'll be for the men's and women's individual medley SM7 classification, and also for the S11 classification men and women's 50 freestyle. Italians having a good night tonight, and more medals to come. Italy top of the medal table. Great Britain doing well also, with 5 gold medals there, including that clean sweep. That's the silver and the bronze as well for Great Britain. At 10 medals in total for the Italian team so far. USA had a good start to the evening. They've gone a little bit quiet in this recent races. Brazil also in the medal, with double medal winners there for the Brazilian team, and the Netherlands, a couple of medals for them as well, a couple of gold medals. Roger Dorsman and Lisa Kruger taking those 2 golds for them. Medal ceremonies coming up now. Individual medley events for the SM7 class.
The victory ceremony for the men's 200 meters individual medley SM7.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 200 metros estilos masculinos, classe SM7.
The medals will be presented by World Para Swimming Classification Manager.
As medalhas serão entregues pela diretora dos classificadores da World Para Swimming,
Giovanna Zernsevets. The winner of the bronze medal, representing Ukraine,
vencedora do medalha de bronze para a Ucrânia,
Andrei Trusov. The winner of the silver medal, representing Argentina,
o vencedor da medalha de prata em representação da Argentina,
Inaki Basilov. The winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing Colombia,
o vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão mundial em representação da Colômbia,
Carlos Serrano Zarate. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Colombia.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Colômbia.
Madeira, your medal winner.
Madeira, eis os medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the women's 200 meters individual medley SM7.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 200 metros estilos femininos, classe SM7.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing Canada,
A vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação do Canadá,
Camille Berube. The winner of the silver medal, representing Canada,
a vencedora da medalha de prata em representação do Canadá,
Tess Roglic. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing United States of America,
a vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã do mundo pelos Estados Unidos da América,
Julia Gaffney. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the United States of America.
por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional dos Estados Unidos da América.
Madeira, your medal winner.
Madeira, as vossas medalhadas.
The victory ceremony for the men's 50 meters freestyle S11.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 50 metros livres masculinos, classe S11.
The winner of the bronze medal representing Japan,
O vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação do Japão,
Keiichi Kimura. The winner of the silver medal representing Lithuania,
O vencedor da medalha de prata em representação da Lituânia,
Edgaras Matakis. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing the Netherlands,
o vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão do mundo em representação dos Países Baixos,
Roger Dorsman. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the Netherlands.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino dos Países Baixos.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis os vossos medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the women's 50 meters freestyle S11.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 50 metros livres femininos, classe S11.
The winner of the bronze medal representing Slovakia,
A vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Eslováquia,
Tatiana Blatnerova. The winner of the silver medal representing the Netherlands,
a vencedora da medalha de prata em representação dos Países Baixos,
Lise Blanchma. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Cyprus,
a vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã do mundo em representação do Chipre,
Carolina Pelendritu. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Cyprus.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional do Chipre.
Madeira, your medal winner.
Madeira, eis as vossas medalhadas.
There you go, just a reminder of the result for race number 24 from a little while ago. Please welcome the athletes for the men's 50 meters freestyle S10 final.
Recebam os finalistas dos 50 metros livres masculinos classe S10.
Two more finals for us to enjoy tonight. The men's 50 meters freestyle S10 classification swimmers with minimal impairment. It's the highest numerical class in the physically impaired classes here in the Paralympic program. Jack Gill from Canada, first of the two Canadians, leads them through. We have Riccardo Minciotti from Italy in the other side of the pool. There's Alex Elliott, better known as a distance freestyler, as is Alan Ogozalek, the 19-year-old from Poland. They go in lane 7 and lane 2 respectively. The experienced David Lebec, a medalist most recently in the World Championships 2017. Felipe Rodrigues for Brazil, the Paralympic Games bronze medalist. Final Ramonde, the reigning world champion, next to the reigning Paralympic champion, Rowan Crothers from Australia. Rowan Crothers looked very impressive in the heats this morning. Can he challenge that long-standing world record of 23.16? Rowan Crothers from Australia in the fast lane next to Stefano Raimondi, the world champion. Can the experience of Felipe Rodriguez, the world champion back in 2017, can he get himself onto the medal podium again, on the top of the medal podium again? Andre Brazil's world record set in the London Paralympic Games in 2012, 23.16. There's Rowan Crothers, the Australian.
And as ever, getting off to a good start is David Lebec and Felipe Andrews Melo Rodriguez, but Rowan Crothers of Australia has been the man in form. The Australian without the cap, swimming in lane 4, going very, very well with Rodriguez, with Raimondi as they come into the wall.
It's the big three at the finish. It's going to be Crothers, I think. Crothers gets it in 23.51. It's a silver for Rodriguez. He takes the second position in 23.76. Raimondi in third, 23.95. But Crothers was strong. Rodriguez is delighted with that performance. Raimondi looks a bit disappointed, but he's on the medal podium again for the second time tonight. But Rowan Crothers is the champion. It was the big three in the centre. They came away from the rest of the field. We've seen them compete against each other many times over the last couple of years. This time, Rowan Crothers, the Paralympic champion, is the world champion.
Yeah, great swimming there. These three athletes, they always know that they're up against it. We talked about it in the heats. They play to their strengths, and it is typically Rodriguez that gets the better start. But then Rowan Crothers has really developed over recent years. But there was hardly anything to choose between them. And Raimondi's a little tough on himself, I think. He always gets the short straw in this program. We saw him win the 100 meters breaststroke earlier, so that's his fourth race of the day. Great swim. He dipped under that 24-second, and there is the result.
Rowan Crothers from Australia is the world champion in the men's 50 freestyle S10. It's silver to Felipe Rodriguez of Brazil and bronze to Stefano Raimondi of Italy.
Please welcome the women's 50 meters freestyle S10 final.
Next event is the women's 100 freestyle for the S10 classification.
Representing the United States of America, Audrey Kim.
USA represented in this final by Audrey Kim. She comes out in lane number 8, the 15-year-old. Zara Maluli, World Championship medalist in 2019. She goes in lane number 1. Susanna Cole had a good heat swim, the Estonian, in lane 7. First of the two Canadians is Ariana Hunsaker, the 18-year-old. Jasmine Greenwood from Australia, another teenager, the Australian, 17-year-old. Alicia Scortecchini. Zapata clear in second place in qualification, but she was behind this lady, the world record holder from Canada, Aurélie Rivard. She is the world champion from 2019, world Paralympic champion from 2016, silver, in fact bronze medalist from the games in Tokyo, Aurélie Rivard. She'll be looking to add another world title to her resume. Rivard from Canada will be the favourite. Maria Paula Barrera Zapata, great heat swim. World record set back in 2016 at those Rio Paralympic Games, where she did the freestyle treble. The 50, the 100 and the 400 freestyle gold went to the Canadian. She will be firm favourite in lane 4.
Little to separate the athletes off the block. Jasmine Greenwood getting the best of the underwater there, the Australian in the yellow hat. And you'll see Aurélie Rivard of Canada trying to come through, trying to break away. But Greenwood had an incredible heat swim in an outside lane, and she's going very well again. But now it is Rivard who's starting to lead the blanket behind her.
Into the red zone here, Aurélie Rivard is going to be inside there, 27.65, great swim. She claims another world title for Canada. It's silver to Barrera Zapata from Colombia, another good swim from her. And Jasmine Greenwood on the medal podium. What an excellent performance from the Australian, 28.37 for her. But there's a champion, Aurélie Rivard. She'll be delighted to claim that world title, 27.65, just 200 shy of the time that she did in qualification this morning. But another world title to the Canadian Aurélie Rivard to add to the title that she's won in 2015 and in 2019.
Yeah, she didn't have it all her own way. She came through in those final stages, and we saw the strength that she has from her distance events, but it was still pretty close as they came into that red zone.
Well, it was very close for the minor medals as well. Barrera Zapata will be delighted with that silver medal performance. Rivard takes gold for Canada. It was a close thing for the silver and bronze medal positions. Barrera Zapata takes the silver for Colombia, and Jasmine Greenwood gets in for the bronze for Australia. Final set of medal presentations are coming to you now. Just to tidy up the results from this first night of competition, first night of finals. Had some cracking races, Liz, haven't we?
Yeah, it's been quite a flurry this first night, and there's been a spread of the medals. There's been some dominant performances. We know the Italians have had a good night, and the Brits have had a good night. And there's been a couple of countries that have won more than one gold medal. But at the same time, there's been quite a spread of the athletes and the nations that we've seen represented on the podium.
I will leave you for the men's 50 metres breaststroke SB3 final. 3 old stagers taking the podium for that one. Very experienced podium with these swimmers coming out for this medal presentation. So the final set of medal presentations on their way now to conclude the action for the first night of Madeira.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing Japan. Vencedor do bronze, em representação do Japão, Takayuki Suzuki. The winner of the silver medal, representing Spain. Vencedor da medalha de prata em representação da Espanha, Mikel Luque. The winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing Italy. O vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão do mundo em representação da Itália, Efrem Morelli. Please rise if you're able for the national anthem of Italy. Por favor, levantem-se se possível para o hino nacional da Itália. The victory ceremony for the women's 50 meters breaststroke SP3.
Cerimónia da vitória para os 50 metros brussos femininos, classe SP3.
The winner of the bronze medal representing Brazil.
A vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação do Brasil,
Patrícia Pereira dos Santos. The winner of the silver medal representing Spain.
a vencedora da medalha de prata em representação da Espanha,
Marta Fernandes Infante. Winner of the gold medal and world champion representing United States of America.
a vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã do mundo em representação dos Estados Unidos da América,
Leanne Smith. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the United States of America.
Por favor, levante-se, se possível, para o hino nacional dos Estados Unidos da América.
Madeira, all medal winners.
Madeira, eis as vossas medalhadas.
The victory ceremony for the men's 100 meters backstroke S12.
Cerimónia da vitória para os 100 metros costas masculinos, classe S12.
Winner of the bronze medal representing Spain.
Vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação da Espanha,
Borja Sanz Tameo. Winner of the silver medal representing Azerbaijan,
Vencedor da medalha de prata em representação do Azerbaijão,
Rahman Salai. Winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Great Britain,
o vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão do mundo em representação da Grã-Bretanha,
Stephen Clegg. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Great Britain.
Por favor, levante-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Grã-Bretanha.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis os vossos medalhados.
Please stick around, we've got some more medal ceremonies still to come. The victory ceremony for the women's 100 metres backstroke S12.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 100 metros costas femininos, classe S12.
Winner of the bronze medal representing Spain,
Vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Espanha,
Maria Delgado Nadal. Winner of the silver medal representing Brazil,
vencedora da medalha de prata em representação do Brasil,
Maria Gomes Santiago. Winner winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing Great Britain.
A vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã do mundo em representação da Grã-Bretanha,
Hannah Russell. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Great Britain.
por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Grã-Bretanha.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis as vossas medalhadas.
The victory ceremony for the men's 100-meter breaststroke SP4.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 100 metros russos masculinos classe SP4.
The medals will be presented by World Para Swimming Head of Technical Control and Officiating.
As medalhas serão entregues pela diretora do controle técnico e acreditação do World Para Swimming,
Sue Prasad. The winner of the bronze medal, representing Colombia.
O vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação da Colômbia,
Miguel Rincon Narvaez. The winner of the silver medal, representing Colombia.
o vencedor da medalha de prata em representação da Colômbia,
Moises Fuentes Garcia. Winner of the gold medal and world champion, representing Greece.
o vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão do mundo em representação da Grécia,
Antonios Sabatakis. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Greece.
por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Grécia.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis os vossos medalhados.
The victory ceremony for the women's 100-meter breaststroke SP4.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 100 metros bruços femininos, classe SB4.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing France.
A vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da França,
Ceremonies. The winner of the silver medal, representing Italy.
a vencedora da medalha de prata em representação da Itália,
Monica Boccioni. Winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Italy.
a vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã do mundo em representação da Itália,
Giulia Giletti. Please rise if you're able for the national anthem of Italy.
Por favor, levantem-se, se for possível, para o hino nacional da Itália.
Madeira, your medal winners.
Madeira, eis as vossas medalhadas.
The victory ceremony for the men's 50 meters freestyle S10.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 50 metros livres masculinos, classe S10.
The medals will be presented.
O delegado técnico Madeira 2022.
David Metcalf. The winner of the bronze medal representing Italy.
Vencedor da medalha de bronze em representação da Itália,
Stefano Raimondi. The winner of the silver medal representing Brazil,
A vencedora da medalha de prata em representação do Brasil,
Felipe Melo Rodrigues. Winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Australia,
o vencedor da medalha de ouro e campeão do mundo em representação da Austrália,
Roland Cruzes. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Australia.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional da Austrália. Madeira, your medal winners. Madeira, eis os vossos vencedores.
The victory ceremony for the women's 50 meters freestyle S10.
Cerimónia de vitória para os 50 metros livres femininos, classe S10.
The winner of the bronze medal representing Australia,
A vencedora da medalha de bronze em representação da Austrália,
Jasmine Greenwood. The winner of the silver medal representing Colombia,
a vencedora da medalha de prata em representação da Colômbia,
Maria Pereira Zapata. The winner of the gold medal and world champion representing Canada,
a vencedora da medalha de ouro e campeã do mundo em representação do Canadá,
Aurélie Livard. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Canada.
Por favor, levantem-se, se possível, para o hino nacional do Canadá.
Madeira, your medal winner.
Madeira, eis as vossas medalhadas.
Well, there we go. Day one. It took all that time to get here, and it's gone. One is done. Plenty more action still to come. Nuno, what a great first day.
On day one, Italy topped the medal table at the end of day one with 6 gold medals, 13 in all. Great Britain in second position, 5 gold medals and 2 world records to boot. Great performance by the GB team. America had a good night as well, with 3 gold medals, Brazil, Canada and the Netherlands with 2 apiece. The medals have been shared about all night. Look at that. 17 countries getting silver medals or better. It's been a real spread of the medals there. Equal 22nd place, Uzbekistan, Slovakia, Switzerland, Malaysia, Ireland and Belgium with 1 bronze medal apiece. Been a good night of action, Liz. Great for day one.
Yeah, we've been treated to some incredible racing, some records, and like you said, quite a diverse spread of the medals across the board, which always ignites the excitement for the evenings to come, and of course the heats.
Yeah, heats tomorrow will be day 2, 9 o'clock local time here in Madeira. It has been a great day of action, and we will do it all again tomorrow. So we'll see you then tomorrow for the heats, 9 o'clock local time here in Madeira. It's going to be another great day. Don't miss it.
I may well have one day make change in this area.